When it's the bounce, once we get the bounce, we chill. I'm still. They simple with his ass on frozen. Front page six so nice when he going. Right now, finna get a life indulgent. Pipe down, get a little life for sober. Mama told me titty go. Alcohol, hitty, ho. Really none of that shit going far. My life now, gotta get it flowing up. And now I get my goals in the bar. But right now, I'ma be the hole in the wall. Ticket, golden pocket, lift it. Only me, I click my wrist and shoulder. Fuck now, when a big ass I told her, oops, my bad. I'm mad, cause I keep on feeling myself. I'm bougie bad, but that, they don't know that feeling of dope. I get it, finally shit this soda. My shit got the stacking on fire hot and sick with Ebola. Might got me a little Russian Yoda. Sensible little American donor. Santadilla, I pray, I say, I don't know nobody, don't need nobody. I'm great, upper echelon, B, I'm feeling godly. You feel the way you take it personal, You feel the way cause I'm embarrassing you. Tonight, I don't know nobody, don't need nobody. I'm great, upper echelon, B, I'm feeling godly. You feel the way you take it personal, You feel the way cause I'm embarrassing you, bitch. Yeah, damn, God, look. Media, fuck your media, I go idiot, I go pop, and make a motherfucker mad for not believing in me. What did they see in them? Rock Kim, Eric being them. Check this out, word is fine, no extra vowels, and I got drink with an extra towel. I'm about to go ODB and get extra loud, extra wild. Y'all wanna let a nigga in, but they never gon' ask me out. Check me out, I'm fly by, so God got me. Bless me now, they can't handle these bars, they extraterrestrial. Get up my testicles, I don't wanna rap about rap. Keep your interview, nigga. I don't wanna chat about Jack. I'm masturbating a tree. Yes, sir. I'm academically past the epidemic. That's complete. Yes, sir. This is not a phase, no sir. I am not a maze, no sir. I'm a side of maze, but I'm willing to go through it to keep it on in the family. These are the days, yes sir. Tonight I don't know nobody, don't need nobody. I'm lying up the echelon, I'm feeling godly. Feel the way you take it personal, take it personal. Feel the way cause I'm embarrassing you, bitch. All of the niggas I hit him with good. Hit him, I got a new good. Tripping is harder than Marcus and niggas and nigga for having his pocket to dip. Had to get sound on pain, had to get dang, had to get a brand new chain. Spin around that won't change. Fuck you mean? Get in my town, I'm clean. This is the book for the life. Look at me living it right. These are exactly the niggas in city you right. How can a nigga do right with no brand or rice? Candle lights, cameras right in front of my face. I dust my shoulder, fuck police. I keep my beat on top of the plate. Getting a drop and a nigga will kill him. Look at where the mosh pit, get in my center. I'm a motherfucking monster, get in my dinner. Tonight, I don't know nobody, don't need nobody. I'm great, upper echelon, B, I'm feeling godly. You feel the way you take it personal, You feel the way cause I'm embarrassing you. Tonight, I don't know nobody, don't need nobody. I'm great, upper echelon, B, I'm feeling godly. You feel the way you take it personal, You feel the way cause I'm embarrassing you.
I don't need a bag. This came on real quick. Play some music. Also, turn this to a talking shit live. Just a pop up in the mood talking shit live. So if you're not in the mood talking shit and don't want to hear any shit, exit now. Well, I'm gonna play this song again. Give me one moment. But if you want to have some fun, I'm gonna definitely put it out for you. Yes, I'm still feeling some type of way, especially about yesterday. So that's gonna be thrown in there too. Uh, but I just want to have some fun. Don't want to be mad, because I mean it's stupid. It's beyond stupid. It's just crazy, and I don't like to be on other people's stuff, and something actually really happens to somebody else's child on here, and some of us gonna be reluctant, because of this BS. It's just sad. It's really sad. Um, it's just really sad. And then you got the idiots out there just passing, just going, just turning the narrative on it. The people I mentioned yesterday, just just turning, changing, and flipping the narrative on it. First you was all for it, then you're like, oh, they got problems. Oh, you got to this and that. But the people who said just step back and just worry about the child, that's the common sense. But you know how they put it, oh, it's all a bunch of stuff. The person, called the FBI and all this. And I mean, that's all and great, but why that's not coming from the person who needs to be doing all of that? Everybody else want to be the superstar. Everybody want to be the superhero. I was the first that did it. I love you, girl. I got your back, and you don't even know that person. Come on now, are you real? Come on, really? No, no. Don't kid yourself. They're the same little bum, you still that same little bum, dusty ass person that's sitting in the corner at your computer, and almost like the rest of us, and just making phone calls. You ain't getting in your car, driving all over here, knocking on people's doors, any of that. Let's keep it real now. That's the crazy. Just too crazy. Oh, hey, 2079. I'm sorry, I wasn't looking at the chat. Uh, it's all hot air, Andrea and Erica. Hey, I love that live you did. I actually almost had to listen to it twice. Just saying. It was actually perfect because you don't get that a lot. And that's why I expressed that to you, Andrea. And like I said, I take my hat off to you for doing that. Again, I can understand exactly what you meant, with um, Derek C. Williams. And I mean, and if he was dealt those cards, almost the same thing as Absol. If they dealt those type of cards, then that's the result they get, and that's how they feel bitter. But again, if you the grown up side of it, and and take a look at it, and after you process it, things can actually be better. But only you're in that relationship, you're in that situation. You have kids. When two people have kids, that's something they both have to figure out on their own. You know what I mean? So again, I take my hat off to you for being a stand-up person and being a strong black woman. And we need a whole lot more like you out here. For real talk. Especially with all this F shit going on over in BMO. Real talk. I mean, definitely real talk. It's just fascinating sometimes, but it's just fascinating with ignorance. That's the crazy part. Fascination of ignorance. That's really crazy. That's like retarded to me. And yeah, I said the word again. I come from an era that certain words we use is nothing personal to anybody. It's just that's how we talk. That's how I grew up. I see you, Andrea. Hey, Andrea.
Hey, Anthony.
How you
Um,
doing?
I'm doing good. How are you doing?
I had better days.
Okay. Well, I appreciate you. I seen the comment this morning when I woke up, and I appreciate what you said. You know, I'm just trying out here to give my little advice to women who I don't been through a divorce, and I wasn't the best at the co-parenting. I wasn't the best at being the ex-wife, and so I'm just.
But you learn though. That's the thing.
Oh
You,
yes, yes we did.
and that's the thing. it's nothing to be ashamed of what you feel. You know what I mean?
Mhm. Mhm.
If that's where you was at, and you're valid for your feelings. That's what I
Mhm.
also said in your message. You
Mhm.
know what I mean? And that's what I meant for the last thing I said on it. You know, sometimes, your truth of living is your truth, the
Mhm.
greatness of it. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Despite the lies, the truth always is going to open and shine through. Period.
Yep. Yep.
No matter how many rights you have, sometimes you had to learn from that wrong to be
Mhm.
right.
Yep.
So I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. Everything you said last night was perfectly the way that a lot of sisters out here need to open their eyes and see. Because
Mhm.
I have family like that. You
Mhm.
know, you know, a lot of people. I think everybody, especially black, have dealt not just your situation, because you got some
Mhm.
bitter dudes out here too,
Yep.
catty and bitter, even
Yep.
worse than women.
Yep.
Seriously,
Yep.
and get real petty. I
Yep.
know one who took all his baby mama's kids, and his name, I'm not gonna give his name, but and he was just this cruddy. I mean, he was a good dude. He was real good to his kids, but he was
Mhm.
just so cruddy when it
Mhm.
came to women. I was like, dude. I mean, he almost got me in trouble a couple of times with his shenanigans. You
Mhm.
know,
Mhm.
and yeah, yeah, that's a
Yeah.
whole
And
nother.
I got married at 22. I was just acting out. I didn't know, I didn't know how to express. I didn't communicate well. I didn't know how to
Right,
express my feelings. And now I look back on it, and we have, at the end of the day, we have two beautiful children who are
right,
good people, good citizens of the United States. Nobody's in no babies. Nobody's in jail,
right.
and I can honestly say, we are
Hey,
we are
Ashley.
we are we are friends now. I can honestly say we are friends now. But don't get me wrong, I ain't gonna lie. I was cussing, I was fussing, I was acting a damn fool every chance I could get a chance. I did,
Mhm. Well,
but
I have a god sister,
mm,
and you remind me of her. In that situation, she was the same way. Both of y'all great people, great professionals,
mm-hmm,
educated, and you have your own business. He
yeah,
have his own business.
yeah,
With them, they had two great minds. One, in the medical field, the other one, and and was that what you call it, public servant,
mm-hmm,
and you know it was just they couldn't connect.
yeah,
They was good when everybody thought, everybody who we all grew up together, we always thought they was going to be that. You know what I mean?
mm-hmm,
That
mm-hmm,
those people,
mm-hmm,
but
mm-hmm,
it didn't turn out that way. They was young too. We were always young, but
yep,
we always knew they was going to be that couple.
yeah,
And again, life happens, and yeah, both of them was being petty, you
mm-hmm,
know,
yeah,
and now they best of friends. You know what I
yeah,
mean? They
mm-hmm,
they sit there. They respect each other. They respect both their spouses, and give direction, help. And even though the kids are grown, they still connected. You know what I mean?
mm-hmm,
And it's
mm-hmm.
like a family. Through the kids, but they still family.
Yep. Yeah, I feel the same. I feel the same way. Even though we're not married anymore, we still family,
Right?
and
You gonna always be family.
we'll always be family. Them kids can bind us together, and we'll
Right.
always be family. And like now, his life is good. He's happy, and I'm happy for him, and he's
Right.
happy for me. And our kids can see us laugh and talk and giggle and chop it up with each other,
Right.
and
And
that's
that makes their life great because
yes,
they would know the difference of even if it don't matter how long it goes down the line. Because for one, the kids gonna like, well, mom, dad, how did y'all ever get together if y'all always fought? Y'all
yeah,
fought when y'all made us. Y'all was in there, punching each other out when y'all was making love and conceived us. Like, really? Was you cussing each other out when y'all was doing the deal? Y'all
yeah,
had to have the happy point at some point. And
Mm-hmm.
we're just glad that you came back together, that y'all can have a common ground and talk to each other. Because then when they go and they look for somebody, because our kids always want to mimic what we do.
Yep.
We always try to get them to do better than what we did,
Mm-hmm. Yep.
but you the qualities they still going to find the best of
Yes.
dad and the best of mom. You
Yep.
know what I mean? And then and it's real good when even though if they separated, they have a good relationship. It's almost like y'all still together without being together. Because they're getting best of both worlds
Yep.
without no negativity in the middle.
Yep, and that's true, and that makes me happy. And even my son, he had a I think our divorce had a found perfect on him because he did say when he get married he want to be in the home, he wants to stay in the home, he wants to see his kids wake up in the morning, and I think
Right.
my daughter, she was older, so she know that me and her dad lived together. But my son, he was like maybe about 3 or 4 years old when the dad moved out, so he
Okay.
doesn't know. He doesn't know that me and dad was to, live together. He just seen
Right.
us he seen me live. He lived with mom, and then he go to see dad every other weekend.
Right.
So I think it was more found perfect on him than it was my daughter because she knew that we lived together. She knew that mom and dad hung out and did things together,
Right.
and he didn't.
Yeah.
So
And sometimes it does tears into kids. And this is a thing that we need to stop doing too sometimes. Not saying you,
mm,
because
mm,
I know you talk to your kids fluently, very heavy.
mm,
I mean,
mm,
I listened to your page before you and Erica joined together, so I
mm,
know how you are.
yeah.
From the outside aspect, from what you gave us, you make sure the communication is full force up front.
Yes.
But a lot of people can take a lot of your out of your page for that, because a lot of them that who are going through situations like that, they not thinking about the children
Yes.
and talking to them and trying to show them that hey, we not agreeing on everything, but that don't mean that your dad don't love you.
Mm-hmm.
It don't mean that your mom don't love you.
Mm-hmm.
It's just we're having a thing right now, and yeah. But see, kids still pick up on those things, and if you don't help them process what's going on,
Yep.
then they think the women think once they become from girls up to grown women, they're gonna all men ain't or
Mm-hmm.
all girls are big,
Mm-hmm.
and that's not good. You know what I
Mm-hmm.
mean? Because that's
And
what they hear and that's what they see, and they think that's what it is. So, boom. So,
my kids. Let me tell you something. Yes, their daddy cheated on me. And at the end of the day, they always felt like their daddy can walk on water. He can't do no wrong. He
mhm,
has always been that hero.
right,
And still is to this day. Yes, is the man has some faults? Yes, he does. But
yes,
he is still a leader.
right,
He's still leading his family, and he's still
right.
providing and protecting for his family at the end of the
Hey,
day.
Cap,
So so at the end of the day, I say that I tell my daughter and my son, did their dad have faults and failures? Yes, he did. We all did. But at
right.
the end of the day, he's still a protector and a provider, and he a leader. He is still leading his family. He is
hmm
still providing for his family, and he is still protecting for his family.
But you're the main superhero though. They not gonna tell you, but
No,
you're the main superhero. Because guess what?
mm-hmm.
When when the most dangerous stuff happens, who they call first?
They mama
Oh, mm,
all the
mm,
time,
all the time.
all the time. They call their mama
See, they
first.
not gonna give you the accolades to your face, but trust and believe with everything they do, they movements, their thinking and everything. First thing is, let me call mama.
Yep. They do. They do. I said, why y'all don't call y'all daddy? I be
See,
asking.
see, see.
Yeah, but they
You
call
throwing
their
all that, you throwing all that. That's your superhero. That's your Superman.
yeah,
Go
I do
call
tell
him.
I do tell
So he
them
can
that.
turn out the telephone booth. Telephone booth and fly his ass over here so he can get y'all and do whatever. Call your
Yeah,
dad.
yeah, but I do tell them that. I said, why y'all didn't call y'all daddy? Y'all always calling me first, mom. But it is what it is. I am so and I thought about this when my son was in the seventh grade. I wanted him. I didn't never being a single mom. I didn't want to lose my kids to the streets, to the
Right.
drugs, to teenage pregnancy. And when my son was up at age that I thought that I couldn't reach him anymore, he
Mhm.
went. I said it was time for his dad to take over, and
Right.
he moved in with his dad. And I don't regret that. I don't regret
I
that.
take
This.
my hat off to you for that because we need a lot of parents. Actually, if they're not together,
Mhm.
uh, I think that should happen. I truly agree with you on that in that decision. I
Mhm.
think that was the best thing because a woman they can teach they can teach as far as they can when it comes to boys growing to men. Now, if they
Yes.
force them to it, then yes, they're going to do the best way they can. A lot of them will try to get uncles involved or their brother or some cousins or something, so they can learn. Because a woman can't teach a man how to be a man. Only a
Uh
man can
huh.
teach a man, a little
Yeah.
boy, how to be a man.
Yeah.
So I take my hat off to you for that as well because we need that. We
Hmm.
definitely need that.
And
And
that
you know,
was and that was the best. I have never regret that decision.
right,
That was the best decision for my son,
right.
and I see how he's a stand up young man at 21 years old,
See,
and he still, like, I told him this. I said, look at here, in a minute you're gonna have your own family, and a man is
right,
supposed to take care of his family, be a protector and a provider. You're gonna have to, and I know the one thing about your dad, that is who he is.
right,
With all his failures and faults, that is who he is. And so I
right,
know that you're in good hands. And I said this. I said, just act like you in college. You come home every other weekend.
right. I mean, but that's cool. That's cool as shit though, for real. I
Mm-hmm.
mean, Andrea, if I don't know whenever I'm gonna get my chance to get my community and all that stuff, but I want to share off so many great people on here. I mean, I got a load of a catalog of great people in here that does a lot of amazing things.
Mm-hmm.
And I see everybody in the chat, including yourself,
Mm-hmm.
that y'all don't really understand sometimes the magnitude of the things y'all give. And
Mm-hmm.
to me and the people I know, it means a lot. And I mean,
Mm-hmm.
it goes to the soul and it means a lot because sometimes you can sit there and I show my daughter certain things on here. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Positive things
Yeah.
and to get them to understand that everything is not so hokey dory.
Yeah.
They know skip to the loo.
Yeah.
It's
And,
not like
and,
that in life,
yeah.
and you have to understand what's going on out here.
And
This is where you're heading to.
I tell my kids, marriage ain't no fair. Marriage is
Yeah,
hard. Marriage is definitely hard. It's not a fairy tale, and that's the one thing that I feel like my parents did not explain to me, that marriage was hard. Now that I don't been through it, I let my kids know. I let them know. I let my daughter and my son know. Don't have kids early. Figure out who
yeah,
you are, what you want, and what you want to do before you start have to be responsible for somebody else.
right,
because
right.
because I feel like I was basically raising kids in my 20s, where I should have been out
I
partying,
did it
kicking it
too.
with my friends.
You ain't by yourself. I did it too.
So, for real, I felt like I was raising kids while I felt like I grew up with the kids. Like,
You
that's how I
kind of,
feel.
you kind of did. We
Yeah.
both have. We all kind of grew up with our kids. Again, like I was saying yesterday, that a lot of us in the era that we come from, um, even though we didn't have our kids, some of us didn't have our kids very, very young, but some have had
Hmm.
kids very young, and you did grow up with your kid. It's not a handbook of being a parent.
Nope.
There's no handbook.
Nope.
Ain't
It's so
no
not.
instructions.
Nope. That show don't give no handbook. That's what they don't give you.
And it takes a lot of patience. You
Yes.
know, if you can get the wisdom from your parents or people who taught you,
Hmm.
and apply that to your life and knowing the wrongs and rights and going through the trials and tribulations of raising your kid, getting to know your kid because it's got two different personalities in them
Yep.
and it's meshed into one. So some of the stuff that one half or some of the stuff yourself that you used to do when you was young that you didn't like done to you, even though you used
Yep.
to do to other people, now it's back at you three times. So you're like, oh,
Hmm. Yep,
mm,
because my daughter is a hell raiser. She was a hell raiser in the room, and
oh,
she's to this day. Now she better now. She not hell raising now because she grew up because she knew how to be responsible and everything. But them
mm.
teenage years, she was giving me hell. She was giving me hell.
Oh, I'm going through them right now, so I know
Yeah,
exactly what you're talking about.
she was
Mine
giving
is
me
14, and yeah, she giving me the blue. She making my hair fall out.
yeah. She Veronica was giving me the hell, but my son, he's like his dad. He's mellow. He's
Mellow,
calm.
cool breeze.
Yeah,
Oh
he
no,
calm, cool, and collected. His birthday is in March, but he's calm,
yeah,
cool, and collective. But let me tell you something. Don't make him mad, cause
right.
then that's the fire come out. But
Yeah, and that sounds like mine because I got two that is actually Aries, one in March, one in April, and then my my youngest and my youngest son and my daughter, they both born in January.
oh,
One in the
okay. See,
middle of the month and one at the end of the month. So they are two different signs and they are war. Trust and believe it is war.
because
And my daughter,
me and my daughter. That's funny because me and my daughter birthdays in January. Hers is the 17th and mine's 28th.
yeah, my son is January 15th and my daughter is the 29th.
Yes,
And the
yes,
29th is actually her grandpapa's birthday. She was born her grandpapa's birthday.
yes. And
And he
so
was a
I'm
hair raiser.
yes, yes. So I'm like, ugh. So yeah, she's the 17th, and I was like, Lord have mercy. But she's a good daughter. She had her own little business. She working her
Yeah.
own. She working another job too. So she
Oh,
doing
that's
good
what's
for
up.
herself. You know.
I mean, I'm not surprised. Look at mom. Look at dad.
Yes,
Again.
yes. The Avatar puppetry. Yes.
Right.
Yeah, yeah. But yeah. But just to you. I
There
always
he
felt like.
go. There go Derek. We
I
were just
always
chopping it up with you
I always
about you.
I always felt like being a single mom was like the scarlet letter, and I didn't want that. And I was like, I wanted my kids, to have that two-parent home. I wanted them to have that. And when it got shattered, I didn't know how to wrap my head around it because I was used to a two-parent home because my mom and my dad had been together almost 50 years.
Oh,
So
that's what's up.
yeah, and so until my mom passed away, and so I didn't know how to navigate co-parenting because I thought God was punishing me with his co-parenting. I was like, he is trying to kill me.
Let's see one. Go ahead. I'm
So
sorry.
I thought that God was trying to kill me with this co-parenting because I was like, I can't co-parent with a man that I hate and I
Oh,
cannot stand.
yeah.
And 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 I thought that
But he's
maybe
not gonna give you everything. He's not gonna give you anything you can't handle. It was a part
yeah.
that you was getting in your way.
Yeah. I mean, that's true. That's true. Now I ain't go. I mean, I admit I have done crazy things to that man. I mean, I cussed him out on the football field. I
Mhm.
called his phone 100 times. Showed up at his business, and acted damn fool at his job. But I say all those things. He never put me in jail. He never called the cops on me, and at the end of the day, he's still the father of the children. I
Right.
had to
But
respect
see,
that.
he looked at and that's the thing. That's the key. You know, even though he did what he did, the part
Hmm.
was not only from what he did wrong, it'd be crazy for him to put his kids, his mother of his kids in jail for something that he created. I mean, let's keep it. I mean, I don't know if you try to physically harm him, which would be
No,
super
no, I
wrong,
no, no,
but
I
you
no.
spass him out and everything. he created that. So if you created that, I mean, I think you need to sit there and take it. Period.
Yeah, but
It is.
Andrea Lynch was a damn fool. Y'all think you know me, and you think you ain't got no idea all the antics that I did. I was crazy. I was crazy and deranged in a sense when you say it. And I look back on it. I look back on it, and somebody told me this morning, be glad he didn't call the cops on you. You was stalking him. It's like stalking. Ain't nobody stalking nobody.
Mhm.
But calling somebody's phone 100 times, it's a little crazy.
Yeah.
That's a little
But,
crazy.
I mean, sometimes when we hurt, we don't think about that.
Yes,
We don't
yes,
think about that. Well, only thing we doing is we hurting, and we want you to feel the pain too. Period.
yes, yeah,
You hurt me, I hurt you.
yeah.
That's how the. I mean, from sometimes when you from a young kid, when you're in the playground and somebody come up, and especially if a girl come up and hit you, what's the first thing they're gonna do? They're gonna hit you back. And
That's
vice
true.
versa. You go to hit a girl gonna bust you in the head with a rock. I mean, it
Yeah.
just is that. My cousin, she tried to throw me off a third floor balcony because I threw her Barbie doll and her Ken doll over the balcony. She wanted me to go get it, and she didn't want me to take the steps. She wanted me to hurry up.
Oh wow. Okay. Okay. I see.
And you
I
know what the
see.
crazy part is? She got a
Hmm.
dance studio in Philadelphia right now.
Oh wow.
Right, Derek? She do. I'll holler at you about that later. But
But
yeah,
yeah,
it's up there in Philly.
yeah. And the thing is, do I know black women can have bad behavior? Yes, I
Yeah.
can name. I can say we got some bad behavior. Yes, I have bad behavior. That's why I was like, everybody think they know me and think that I'm what is I'm the angry black woman, because that's what the word is on the YouTube streets. I'm angry. I'm bitter. I am none of that. I am not angry. I am not bitter. I am not. I'm passionate about what I feel about a situation. But
Hmm.
anger and bitter, no. I've been angry. I ain't angry no more. Like I said, I could see him and not feel red and not feel
Right.
enraged. I could see him and he could see his kids, and I don't have to cuss him out. I don't have to get to arguing with him just because I'm angry. I don't have to do that anymore because I was putting my own self in jail instead of putting him in jail, because I thought I was putting making him miserable. It was making me miserable.
But hold up, Derek. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. If you can, Derek, come on up. Because I actually, want to say something, but I can say it now too. But I mean, state your case. uh, Basically, I was gonna say was you got dudes out here do the same mess, same mess. I mean, you got the ones who will call a girl like if they broke up with them, and it's not only teenagers, it's grown men too. I mean, it's all how a person feel about somebody, and it's just how they react. A lot of people don't react the same way. You got a person sit there and they playing tough guy, this and this and that, and they in the back crying, and they keep calling, because the girl broke up with them, and they call them like 1,000 times every 2 minutes, every 2 minutes. I mean, I know personally like three guys who call at least maybe 100 times in one day, leaving all types of messages. I'm sorry. I'm this. I'm that. Blah blah blah.
But remember, look here. Remember, I got married at 22. Ronnie was
Okay.
my first love. Ronnie was my first serious boyfriend. I had kids with him.
Right.
I waited to have sex with him. So no, he was everything to me. And
Right.
losing that, I thought I was losing my mind, because
Right.
that's somebody I thought I was gonna spend the rest of my life with. I didn't just get married to get a divorce, because I damn sure didn't do that.
Right. And I don't think a lot of people would do that.
Yeah.
It's just sometimes the cards that is dealt.
The
You
cards
know.
that is dealt, and just because the cards that are dealt don't mean that you can't overcome it. You
Right.
can't come on the other side. Excuse me.
But sometimes it can be almost like somebody's dying. Sometimes,
Yes,
especially if you
my
feeling the type.
my therapist told me that. She said you mourn
Right.
that relationship. You mourn the death of that relationship. And
Right.
I had to go to therapy to learn, like, I mourn that relationship. I mourn a relationship because I wanted a two-parent home. I mourn that relationship because I wanted to to make sure that my kids didn't end. come on now, be honest. We see black mothers who have sons, they end up in jail. They ain't got the
Right.
daddy what in the house. I didn't want
Yeah.
that for my son.
Right.
He
And
was the only
understandable.
he was the only one I had. So, and I didn't want my daughter to be teenage pregnancy either early,
Right.
because she didn't have no daddy in the house.
Right. I
So
understand.
all them statistics played in my head. And then, I got some, when you come from a two-parent home and the parents have 7 kids too,
Hmm.
that's that two-parent home was structured for me.
Right.
And now I gotta navigate being a single mom, co-parenting, kids gone every other weekend. What I'm gonna do with myself? So it was a lot of changes for me
Right.
at getting divorced at 28. That was a lot.
Right.
So,
Yeah, I definitely get it. I definitely get it. I mean, actually being a product of that, from my parents splitting and me, I lost my brother, and I still have my sister, and it's been turmoil from other, being with other family members, being in school, uh,
mhm,
and going through the changes of everything. And my mom, she's a fighter. She like to fight.
mhm,
I
mhm,
I like to fight. And my sister, she the same way. My sister, she thinks that she be kind of like calm, and she's a very sweet person, but she a
mhm,
firecracker. I think she worse than me. You know,
mhm, mhm,
don't get it twisted. I mean,
mhm,
I think we get that because my dad is more of a laid back, chill dude. He's a very, very laid back guy, uh,
mhm,
and he just, he's like the very reasonable person, but somewhat sometimes like a pushover, I guess.
mhm, mhm,
'Cause- and then he let his family control him in a lot of ways, and
mm,
understand that from my mom, which she wasn't trying to show me any bad information, and she
mhm,
wasn't trying to down him, but she actually was making points that everything she said, she was actually right. You know,
mm.
as I got older, or we got older, we started to understand those things. But
Yeah.
first, it's like you said, it's like the love of war. You know,
Mhm.
it's either love or it's war.
Or it's war. Yeah. And so I'm so and so when I so
I see
so when I
Derek, brother Derek.
All right, shout out and respect due to Mr. McNeil. How you?
Hey, salute, brother.
All right, Miss Lynch, what's good with you?
let's go, Derek.
Still chilling. Yeah. Um, I was actually about to do some little housework, and then I heard you say, Derek, come on up because I put the little comment in the chat. Saying that because hold on for a minute. Getting a phone call. My fault. Sorry about that.
That's the
Yeah.
problem.
About maybe 3-4 years ago, I saw a guy. I'm not on Instagram, Facebook, or none of that. I just do YouTube. But I saw
Yeah.
a video. That's when no, it was a little while back. This is when I was looking at World Star Heavy, and this
Oh,
guy was actually crying, begging, "Please don't break up with me. Please don't break up with me." I mean, he was begging this woman, and she wouldn't have it. And I think
right,
that as the story went on, I think another video popped up like 2 weeks later with the same dude, and he must have called his woman like 150 times,
right,
including text all in one day. And I'm saying to myself, why? You ain't they ain't feeling you no more. And the
right.
way the world is now, if you if you be up under people too much, or you make these phone calls, people look at that as stalking. I mean, I don't know the legal definition of stalking, but I have to assume if you calling somebody 100 times in one day, that's, I guess, the law look at it like that. So that's the reason why I put that in there. So if she
Mhm,
says she called somebody 100 times, was this over the course of a week?
mhm.
If it's in one day, I got to think it's stalking. So I would just that's the reason why I put that comment in there. That's all.
I mean, but Derek, I agree with you. I totally agree with you. But in another sense, I also look at it as it's stalking tendencies, but it's not actually stalking. I mean, because it's this say not you, but like you said, the brother that you saw on World Star, and he was begging and pleading. It wasn't the fact that he was with that person and then they broke up. So to him, he's trying to win her back. It's not the part that he's creeping and hanging out in her house under her bed and this and that. Now, when he started going into those areas, that's like stalking. But this begging and pleading, that's the same thing with like if you lost your favorite job. And you have some people out here that they would call and say, "Can you reconsider? I would take a pay cut. I would do this." You're begging, in a sense of trying to get something back,
Okay.
and you're being super remorseful and also trying to engage to win back what you once had.
Okay.
I mean, that's the way I'm looking at it, not in a complete stalking, because the excessiveness of the phone calls. Now, if it goes beyond that, like it's like a line. I would say it's a line. Like if you just first broke up, and I say like, usually it's like it's a devastating feeling, especially if you really into that person. You know what I mean? And then
Okay.
it's almost like a drug almost. You get that withdrawal because you're so used to being, and you can quote me on this. A lot of men sometimes when they end something, they get um to routine. It's like a routine where a lot of things when we start relaxing into a relationship, we fall into a routine. And with that routine, when you take that away, it's like it's off. You off.
Yeah, you lose a sense of who you are.
Right.
Because you have been solely hanging out with that man with them kids. You're like, what the hell I'm gonna do now? What I'm
Right.
gonna do? That's
Well,
it.
I mean, for myself, I just would like to know what the legal definition is of stalking, because again, if you called, if say for instance, if it was me, if I were to call you 100 times in one day,
Mm-hmm.
she's I'm using Miss Lynch's words. She said crazy and deranged, but I'm just looking at it from like the way the
The legal
world is now.
standpoint.
If you call somebody that much, say in one day, now if you call somebody in over span of a month, I guess that's maybe 10 times a day. Somebody would say, well, like, yo, you calling one person 10 times a day. Come on. But if you call them 100 times in one
But I
day,
mean, but let me ask you this though. Okay, that's fine and dandy, but I mean, if you calling a person with 100 times in a month, or
Something wrong with you. Something wrong
yeah,
with you. He's
it's
telling the
something
truth.
going on there
He
as
he
well. You know what I
he's
mean?
telling the
what
truth. He ain't lying. He's not lying. With something was wrong with me. I was crazy. I admit
what
that.
Right.
No. Only thing I'm saying, I would. I mean, I'm not no law person. I'm just saying, just the
Mm.
way the world is today. Everything you do now, everybody's saying, "Oh, you harass and you stalk and you're a predator and all this type of stuff." So when you give me the number of 100, was that 101 day, 100 over
Well,
a
you want to know the
span of?
technical?
It was
If,
101 day. I called his phone 100 times because he was hanging the phone up on me and wasn't listening
okay,
to me. And so
but guess what
I
though?
called his
Guess
phone a
what
hundred
though?
times.
It is
Nah.
technically it is stalking. It is
Yes, technically
stalking,
it's stalking. Yes,
but
it is.
but let me say this: not in every state. Like California, that would after 10 times is considered stalking. You know what I mean?
Okay. Well,
Uh,
well, I'm in the common. Well, I'm in Philadelphia, so I don't.
yeah.
I'm not quite sure of the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania. I would assume that most of the states are sort of together. I don't know, but when
No,
you
not
use the
not
number
not in
100,
that area. If that was the case, then a lot of the other laws, a lot of people weren't able to walk up on a lot of people
True.
as easy. Also, you don't have to go get a restraining order unless you have physical proof. If the stalking laws apply, like in California, if before it gets there, if you file a stalking report, that automatically gives them the stay away order. You know what I mean?
okay,
But in other
okay,
places, it's not.
okay. All right. That was pretty much it. I mean, again, I just wanted if see she just answered my question, so it was 101 day.
Hey,
Yes.
So
Marianne, Bama girl.
so that was pretty much it. So I just want to thank you for having me on your platform, Mr. McNeil and Miss Lynch. I'm gonna see you around YouTube. All right.
Okay.
Hey,
You take
hey,
care,
before
Derek.
you go, Derek, I want to show you something real quick. It's this young guy named Trey, which he's not fully he's not like signed to be out. But he calls himself UMEER. He's under Jazzy Jeff. And that's actually the music I've been playing on my platform.
Yeah.
Have you heard of him?
No, I haven't, but feel free to send. I like music. Feel free to. Well, you know I'm on YouTube. Just send me a link to a
Hold on,
song.
hold
I'll
on,
be
hold
more
on.
than happy to review it.
No. Hold on. I'm gonna show you real quick because you can get it yourself. Jazzy Jeff
Okay.
got a website and also a little. If you got an Android phone, he has an app
Yes, I
called
do.
the Magnificent Jazzy
Hmm.
Jeff. And let me share my screen real quick for you. Um, I'm gonna make this real quick, Andrew. Just give me a second.
Okay, that's fine.
All right. All right. This is the guy right here. Right here. This is Jazzy Jeff's website. You see it?
Okay.
All right. This is the guy, as you can see, 2018. This is what I be playing on my, and I've been hooked on him ever since I heard it. And I was just trying to ask you, as you see, Umir, but his name is Trey. This all the same guy.
Okay.
And the joint is hot. I mean, everything he got on here, I'm surprised he's not out. But Jazzy produced him. So,
I
um,
I will look into him and thank you for that. So that's Trey Trey or just Tre.
hold up. Say that again.
His
Uh,
name is. How do you spell his name? I know Jazzy
it's
Jeff, but
TRE with the I guess the hyphen or something on
okay,
the side of the
Tre.
E.
Okay, got you.
Yeah,
Okay,
Trey. And but his I guess his stage name is Ymir,
okay.
UHMEER.
Hmm.
And
Okay,
and I mean just the beats are hot and he sound like Kendrick Lamar.
okay.
I mean, like listen to the snippet. I don't know if you heard on my page before. You'll see. Let me go down here. And then you'll hear in the beginning, if you hear from the beginning, he representing Philly.
Okay. Well, I would definitely look into him and thank you for that because I'm all for trying to find something different because here in Philadelphia is Power 99. That's the hip hop station, but they play the same five
Here you go
songs
right here.
15
Watch.
times a day for 3 months. It's the same old thing.
All right, all right. Yeah, that born in Philly, but that joint is definitely hot.
Okay.
I don't know if he's in DC or he's in Detroit, but I was just trying to see because I can't find nothing on him. No, you
No, well, that's
Instagram.
fine. The name is fine. I could take it from there.
Okay,
All
gotcha.
right.
And like you say, you
Okay.
want to find just go on Jazzy Jeff's on
Right.
Jazzy Jeff's app
Right.
and on his webpage, and you get it.
Okay. All right.
All
Well,
right, thank
again,
you, brother.
like I said, I want to salute to Miss Lynch. I saw you live this morning with Miss Hunter. I guess it's like your second coming out party, quote unquote. So salute to you for that. Mr. McNeil, again, thank you for having me on your platform. I'm gonna see you around YouTube and thank you for that music tip. All right.
You
All
take
right, no
care,
problem,
Derek.
man. No problem. Thank you, Derek.
All right, y'all take
Salute,
care.
brother.
Salute.
Salute.
All right.
Um, yeah, but again, you know, like I said to you before, Andrea,
Mhm.
um, I think, you know, like I said, if I had the community wall from a lot of you guys, I would definitely share because y'all gives out a lot of gems. Y'all, it's a lot of stuff that we got away from, and
Yes. Yes.
and just to if it only takes a little bit at a time, you know, it's just to put it in people's faces. If out of 100 people, you know, and one lady sees that and she's going through the same, not the same, but similar to the same situation, you know, she been with this person that only this, that person, and you know, something happened, they break up, and she's going through this whole like clouded judgment, and she just that one person out of 100, and she just hear your live, you know, and she see the perspective of how you, even though it took time, you
Hmm.
know, you still showed that there's love after pain.
Yep.
Because
Hmm.
sometimes a lot of women have pain and they don't let it go. And you
No.
know, they go through relationships. A lot of them don't even sometimes don't even get in a relationship. They have friendship ships or sex ships, and that's it. You
Yep.
know, and that's it because they still hurt on that particular pain. And men
Yep.
too. You
Yeah.
know,
But see, the funny thing about it is, I don't have great men come in my life after my ex-husband, and the opposite of who he was. But
right?
they was great men to me, and I just didn't really want to get married. That's something I really don't want to get married ever again. I'm good.
Yeah,
But
I feel you on that. I
that's like,
definitely
I
feel
ain't
you
got,
on
I
that.
don't want to. I'm older now. I don't accumulate more stuff. I don't want to be arguing over no money,
Right,
finances. It's just a
right.
lot. There's a lot. I'm like,
But
we
you're
can have a.
going. But the type of person you are, I can still see you meet somebody who's going to be uh, 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 that is going to be that challenge for you, and it's going to be that same person in the qualities that you want because it's like it's a
Yeah, but
glow around.
you know what difference. The funny thing is, what I want at 22 and what I want
It's
at
not the same
46
thing,
is two different things.
right? Right.
I know who I am. I know what my principles are. I know what my judgment are. Can't
Right.
nobody tell me what I can do or what I can act or what I can wear and what my hair is. I
Yeah,
am
and you're
not
not
gonna.
gonna
I,
easily lose yourself as you're not
yes,
gonna easily lose yourself as you do, you know, because when we 20 and we beginning life and we think we know it all and
yes,
you know we good with a certain person, we don't look at all the signs, we don't look at all the telltale, you know, things that's going on. And another thing that we don't do when we at that age at 20s and younger, we don't pay attention to what is actually the direction that we actually want to go ourselves.
yep.
So
And the
we're
funny thing,
leaning on each other to figure it out instead of
yep,
already having that goal for yourself. Like, well, I'm not going to lose myself into this relationship and then I'm just solely dependent on that person and vice versa. You know
yep.
what I mean?
And I remember, Anthony. I remember that. I remember this to this day. I woke
Right.
up one morning and said, "Look, I'm not happy. I don't know who I am. I'm the wife and the
See,
mother of your children. I am
see,
not happy. This
see,
is this is like." And that's the day he moved out.
see.
I was like,
But guess
"This,
what though? You know what? I take my hat off to you for that because you have a lot that are still in situations and it says it clear as day. They not couples are not happy
not happy."
and they're still in it because one don't want to hurt the other one's feelings. I mean, it's just BS, and you living
Mm-hmm.
unhappy, and then you that turns into secret lives. You know,
Yep.
because you're going to, you know, physically or mentally, you're going to get it stimulated outside. You know, on the person who's going to make you happy. You,
Yep.
you you become attracted to something that is happy. You know, you watch movies and you see, you know, like why did I get married? Or you see a love story and
Mm-hmm.
you're gonna look and like, okay, and then it's gonna take that one person that's going to catch your ear with the littlest thing, but you're gonna feel that littlest thing is the whole world. Cause you like, you get me, you understand me, you know.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's how those games begin.
Yep.
And
And
then
when I
that turns into a
and
whole nother situation. But you did the right thing by saying, you just woke up and said, hey, you know, and hey, I'd rather be mad with you for telling me that, or I'd rather be hurt by you telling me that than me find out you cheating.
Oh, he was cheating. Oh, he was
Yeah, I
cheating. Oh,
understand.
he was cheating. But the thing is, when I woke up that morning and said, "Look," I think he was waiting for me to say, say, "Look, I'm tired." So
Oh, so
like
he
he
left it on you to break the relationship, so he wouldn't
No,
have to.
he was cheating. He was cheating. I found out he was cheating. I
Okay,
found out he was cheating. But when he was cheating, that morning I woke up and I was really like unhappy. I love my
right,
kids, but I didn't know who I was. I was like I was his wife, but I didn't know who
right,
Andrea was. I didn't
right,
know what Andrea liked. And
right,
to be honest, I really didn't want no kids in the beginning because I was like, let's wait. And he was like, I was 22, he was 25, and he didn't want to
right,
wait because he was like, I'm getting older. But I wanted us to travel. I wanted us to travel and
right. Got you.
do things that my parents wouldn't allow me to do.
Right,
The thing that and I wasn't like strong enough to say I didn't really want to be a mom. Really want to be. I wasn't ready to be a mom, and I should have stand on my principles and said I don't want no kids right now. But
right.
I was
And see,
like,
that's the things that when we're at a younger age,
mhm,
it'd be our idea,
yes,
but we don't enforce it like we do now. You know what I
yes,
mean? Now we like, hold up, hold up. You know, what's your sign? Stop sign at the door. You know what I
yes,
mean? Here's my criteria list right here. You know, this
yes,
is like a job application. Do you
yes,
qualify?
yes,
Are
yes,
you over
because
the age of 25? Do
yeah,
you
because
have drugs in your system?
yeah,
What kind of
it's
qualifications you have?
Be- because now it's some if you want to be with me, it's some standards you're gonna have to have. Like you can't come in here in my house where you ain't paying no bills, tell me what to do, how to wear my hair, and I
Right,
can't wear my wigs. That's
right,
out the door. If you
right.
can't, you not, and I'm not gonna allow a man to tell me what I can wear, what I can do, because he was telling me what I can wear. He was telling me I couldn't wear my weave because he didn't
No,
like it. I mean,
no,
he was telling me I wanted me to be plain Jane, and I was
right,
like, I'm not a plain Jane girl.
right.
Okay, I got a big personality. My hair makes it's a big
Oh, it's gonna
personality.
come out. Remember what I always say: time always tell the truth.
Yes,
Time
it's
always tell the truth because, again, your personality, and from the little time I know of you, I know that you have a personality, and a personality like that, you try to hold in one way or the other. I'd rather be on the good side of that instead of the bad
mm-hmm.
side of it. But it's
Yes,
gonna come out.
yes,
Anybody that
and
has
so when
a big personality.
so when I we was getting divorced, I started traveling. I started going to Atlanta, North Carolina, things that I wanted to do that I wanted me and him to do. But
Right.
I was like, and I was still able to define who I am and what I like and what I don't like. And
Mhm.
because I was able to travel, I was able to see be other places and be other states,
Right.
and I don't regret be able to travel because it's been the best thing for me.
Right.
And I tell my son and my daughter right now, look, don't be worrying about having no kids and getting married early.
Mhm.
Take your time, know who you are and what you want to do and your dream job before you start having kids. Because when you start having kids, you have to sacrifice. You gotta be responsible. When your
Yeah.
girlfriend buying them $200 Jordans, them $200 heels,
Yeah,
you
don't
can't buy that because you
No.
got some kids to take care of.
Right. You better get that $200 special for those Pampers and formula.
Yes, and so you can't do that. And so I definitely tell young women, look, don't get married early. Don't and I definitely tell this. I feel like if I would have known would have lived with him maybe about 6 months, I would
Right.
know some of his habits because he was from the old school. He wanted his clothes ironed for the week, and cooking and cleaning. That was a lot for me for 22-year old when I was living at home, my mom and daddy, and all I had to do was just do the dishes.
Right. Right. Right.
So
It's a
you want
big
you
change.
want you want me to run a whole entire household? You want me to
Right.
clean? You want me to decorate? You want
Right.
me to have sex? You want me to iron your clothes for the week? That was a lot.
Yeah, that's his lie. And see, and I guess with me coming from like the school that I came from,
Hmm.
I didn't never do that. I was very independent. I know how to cook. I actually went to school for cooking, but before then, the basic cooking. I also I think I had a little OCD because I used to like keep everything clean.
Hmm.
I like to have my bed made. With you can drop a quarter on it, make sure the
Hmm.
corners are tight. Um, Also, I like to do everything half and half. If I cook 2 or 3 times in the week and you cook, the other part of the week, and you know, um, basically, I try to keep the load off of you. You know what I mean? Like, if I see that, hey, the kids stressing you out, whatever, then I grab the kids and go out and let you have your time.
Hmm.
You
But
know,
if he if I see my mom and daddy do that, and then he see his parents do the same thing because they be married 50 years too,
right?
what he gonna expect me to do the same thing that his mama did? And
Got you,
I work in a
got you.
full time job. I work in a full time job too.
See,
So you
that's
want me? Yeah, and then we start having babies. My kids are 14 months apart.
right. Oh, yeah.
That's
You
two kids
you
in
ain't get
diapers.
no break. I'm
No.
surprised you ain't explode a lot time before that.
So
You got
so
one on the arm that's 2 years, like 2 years old, the turbo twos, and then you got the one teething two at the same time.
yes, yes.
I
So
can imagine how that's going because mine
yes,
out the park. From the
yes.
first one 4 years, the second one 2 years, and the other one 6 years from that. And that was it.
Yeah, so it was a lot to navigate, and that's why I do have the conversation with my daughter and my son, and
Right.
why I say wait to have children,
Oh
why
yeah.
I say wait to go travel, why I say wait to do what you want to do, because when you start having kids, you have to be responsible for them kids. You just
Right.
can't. I mean, my mom didn't help me with my children until they was like 13 or 14. That's when she came around, and but the blessing that I did have my ex husband's family because they was there from day one.
Right.
You know.
Basically, overall, your ex husband is an overall. He comes from a good background.
Oh yes.
He's a good person. It's just y'all didn't click right. You know what I mean? You're a great person. He's a great person. Y'all just I don't want to say y'all wasn't great together, and I'm not gonna say that the timing is just y'all didn't fit at the time.
Um. Um. You know what? If I could do it all over again, I probably would have married Ronnie. If even if I'm 20, I'm in 46 now. Would I my girlfriend just asked me would I marry him over? Hell no, we don't agree. We don't like the same things.
Right.
I hate fishing. He loves fishing. He like
Yeah.
being out on the water. I don't like being out on the water. I don't find that fun to me.
Okay.
And so he had things that he liked, and I didn't. He had
But
things that he
I
liked.
mean, but you don't have to always do them together all the time, too.
He wanted me and the kids out on the water with him.
I mean, I would want that too. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. I would want that too. I mean, I like crabbing. My daughter, that's cool though. My daughter, she like going crabbing with me. She like, she like doing a lot of things I do. So, and then I do the things she like to do. She like to go skating and all that. And I ain't skating years, but I would tear up my bunions and everything to go out there and skate with her. You know what I mean? It's just, it is what it is.
But the funny thing about it is our daughter, he was cleaning our boat in our driveway, and our daughter, she was just like maybe about one. I think she could be two. She could have been two. Well,
Right.
she thought she could fly. Okay,
Uh-oh.
thought she could fly, and flew over on the concrete in our driveway.
Oh,
We had,
Lord.
she had
Sound
two
like
black
me.
she had two black eyes. We had to take her to the hospital. But that's just some of the things that they do. But the thing
Yeah.
is, the kids love going fishing with their dad. He take them to the gun
Right.
range. They do things that with their dad that they love doing. I don't like doing that.
Right. Gotcha.
I'm the girl who wants to go on a ship and a cruise. He don't like that.
Okay.
I'm kind of girl who
I like
wants
that too, though.
yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah. See, I like this, but see, I think I'm kind of born on a cruise ship because only thing I want to do is hang out at the food, the
uh-huh.
seafood and the all you can eat, and maybe a little bit of gambling, maybe a little bit of jazz, but I'm mainly there for the food.
Yeah.
Period.
See,
You know where to find me. See you later.
I like sports. I like sports events. I like
Okay,
sports events. I like to,
I don't.
go out with my girls. I like to do stuff like that. And he didn't like to do that kind of stuff. And which I didn't know. I thought I could deal with it, but I learned is I
But
don't want to
let me ask you this:
compromise.
did y'all compromise,
Did I
or it was
comp?
just one way? That's it. One way your way, one way his way, and that was it.
No, I mean, because I was young, so whatever my husband wanted to do, I did, and
Mhm.
now that I know better, I'm
Right.
like, if I get in any other relationship I have been in, man, we
Yeah,
compromise.
that leads to disaster
Yeah, it leads to
if
disaster.
you live that type of way, because then you don't really get to know you,
Mm-hmm.
and actually he don't really get to know you either, because everything is going the way
He
he
wants to.
wants it, and that's not fair. You're not going to. I mean, guys, really, as an older man now, it's a lot of mistakes I've made,
Mm-hmm.
in my life,
Mm-hmm.
and one of them, it wasn't the fact of I was a control or anything, because I'm far from that. I'm an equal person, but I let sometimes, the person always push everything on me. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Because they come from a family that the same situation, like you say, that you follow the man when he does, and I'm like, no, you got your own mind, and I want to do some of the things you like. I want to do the things that you want to get to. Oh, whatever you want to go, whatever you do, I'm fine with it.
And it's.
And I don't like that,
Mm-hmm.
And
Mm-hmm.
as I got older, at first I didn't think about it, because I'm like, okay, well, I mean, because I did a lot of things. Okay, well, let me show you this, let me show you that, and it built up resentment. You know what I mean?
Yes, 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 it did. And this the thing, because my friend Erica and her husband, they would go camping every year, and she's like, "Oh, come camping with us." I said, "Oh hell no, I ain't going no camping with y'all out in the woods and all that bunch of bullshit." But I said, and so I told her why I hated camping, and she was like, "Oh, he gave you the worst experience of camping." So when I went camping with them, they showed me they had an RV, we had nice food, they had
Right,
bathrooms and all that. So
right,
I learned camping from them because I hated camping with my husband. I was turned off of camping. So
right,
when I went camping with them, they was like, "Oh, we don't do that. No, we ain't like it. No, that's not camping to us. We got RVs, we got jet skis, we got good food, and
right.
we got
Going zip
bathrooms to take a
lining and all
shower."
that stuff.
Yeah. So she was so I learned camping from them. But it was things that he would do. I just like rough it out in the woods. I don't like that. I don't know what's out in the woods, girl. I'm gonna do. But
Right.
when Erica and her husband showed me what camping was and how they did camping, I love camping now. I have no problem doing camping. But when I was like,
I
I'm
mean,
not.
even with the camping, like with the tent camping, it's certain ones that you can get that can be very comfort. Because I mean, I'm an outdoors guy, but I want a cabin. I don't want to sleep in no. I wake up and there's a bear hanging out my little rinky dink tent that he can tear up in 50. This one slash, and the whole tent and me is all tore up. You
Yes,
know,
and so that's the kind of camping he liked. But
yeah,
when she showed me the camping they did, I was like, oh, I can come to camping. I can enjoy being out here. And actually, I love camping with them because the whole time I'm out there, my phone don't work, so ain't nobody bothering me.
right.
It's peaceful. But I learned camping from them because I had a bad experience camping with them,
Right.
and I
And
never wanted to go camping
automatically
again.
you didn't see that difference in the camping. And thank God you gave it a chance, so you can see there's all different types of way of camping. You know what
Yes,
I mean?
yes,
I wouldn't be surprised that you have your girls and y'all rent an RV and just have a road trip. You know what I mean?
yeah,
And
yeah.
go out to Yellowstone Park and just see the sights. You can, if you got an RV, you can camp anywhere. You know what I
Hmm.
mean?
Hmm. Hmm.
It's
Yeah,
not
and
like you
so
said. It's not necessary just you putting out a tent and putting it up, and then you getting your food by shooting or fishing and stuff like that. No, that's not the only way you can camp.
Yeah, so it was things that I know in my personality, because even right now when we argue about political things. He a Donald Trump lover. I don't like. I'm like, oh hell no. And so even when it came to our kids, like I wanted our kids to go to a black college. He didn't feel that way. So it was like night and day. We was like night and day, and I didn't
Right.
know all. And what I did know is I've been knowing him all my life. I knew he was a protector, a provider. He had a good job, so he was gonna provide for his family. I knew that, but I didn't know some of his qualities. Now he's still a good man, but I just don't like camping. I don't like be out in the water. That's something I don't like to
Right.
do. And and I compromised. I compromised because I was like, "That's my husband. We gonna be the family." And that,
Yeah.
but knowing I should have known, I don't like them kind of things.
Right. Right. I
and
mean,
and now
again, this
and
charges
now that
to
I know,
yeah.
I and any man be with me, I like to go. I like sports activities. I like to go watch the basketball game, the football game. I love it on Sunday watching that kind of stuff. And
Yeah.
any man who's with me knows that's the kind of stuff I like to do. I love to go
Yeah.
to the movies. I love to go traveling. So them are things I like to do. And I can compromise if my husband don't read like all that stuff. I can compromise what he like, but he can compromise what I
Right.
like too.
Right. It's gotta be, but see, like you said, but when you get seasoned, it's not a compromise to a point that it's mostly what you're gonna like. Mine is gonna be, you're gonna have to like some of the things I like too. Period.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
There's no exceptions to the rule. You
Mm-hmm.
know, okay, I might not like a lot of this, and I would do with you, but guess what? You might not like all that, but you're gonna have to participate as well. You know
Yep.
what I mean? And that's the way it needs. Because then, if you do that, there's no resentment. Ain't gonna be no. Well, you drag me here, and then all the time you bring me here, and this and that, and I really don't like it. But only I love you and I support you, but you don't do the same for me. No,
Yep. Yep.
and yeah, it gets crazy. So, I mean,
Well, thanks, Anthony. Let me come on your platform. I really appreciate it, and I thank you for the comment that you made this morning. When I woke up this morning, I really appreciate when I got that comment. So I really appreciated what you said.
it's no problem at all. I mean, and again, I mean, um, I kind of one thing I like about your channel, I'm always constantly learning,
Yes.
and from some of the things that I do know, I try to pass along myself, as you can see.
Yes.
Um, and if we can all do that, I mean, we can definitely get somewhere, especially for Black people.
Yes. I definitely agree with you. I definitely
And
agree.
um, if it's okay, I would like to share out your video
Sure.
uh,
No problem.
to people. I can't share on my community page, and I definitely don't know how to put it on my page yet because I don't think I have the permissions to do it. But I still ask people before I share their video. It was something I wanted to ask you, Erica, and Real Mamas. Remember that time we was all talking? It was
Hmm.
one of the lives. I think it was on Real Mamas too,
Okay.
and we was talking about something, and I wanted to ask y'all before I use it on my show. It was we was when you had the game. I want to do something
Oh,
kind
you
of
mean you mean you mean the game called was it Hit It or Pass It? That was the game.
well, it ended up there,
Uh-huh.
but a little bit before that.
Okay,
Um,
I have to go watch that live again, and I have to go watch it again and see what it
okay,
is.
and what I'll do is I will reach out to one. A matter of fact, I'm gonna go to that same live.
Mhm.
No, you're not gonna be there. So I'm gonna come to one of your lives, or not live, but one of your pages, and I'm gonna leave a comment asking you exactly what it is. Because I forgot, it's been a while now, but I forgot it was something real big. I wrote it down, but I can't find it.
Okay.
I say next time I catch you, I was going to ask you. And I saw you in another Bama Girls. I saw your Bama Girl live, and I wrote in there, but it was so big. And matter of fact, it was a lot going on at the time. But I think that was when Absol was in there, and it was a whole bunch of mess going on, um, and you didn't see it. And then I was like, well, I got to catch her when I can.
Okay. Well, just put it on a comment, and I'll pay attention to it. Okay.
Okay, okay.
Okay. Bye bye.
I appreciate you. Thank you.
Uh huh. Bye bye.
All right, bye bye. that was very, very good and enlightening. And I always like Andrea. And one thing I wanted to tell Andrea as well, she's gone now, but like when I first started seeing her, when her and Lolo used to be on Bama Girl, would be on Bama Girl. Um, I a lot of times I guess I don't know if I was coming in a bad time, but the Andrea then I don't know if she was going through things or something like that, but you can tell when she's hype or like some of the subjects are touchy, you can see her, that she is very, very passionate on especially things that are that is not good. And when I finally started seeing her on other channels, including her own, before she went to it's all hot air, it was a different Andrea. Not saying nothing about Bama Girl because I know these little trolls and these haters out here going, oh, he's sitting there trying to say that Bama Girl. No, Bama Girl is the world to me. No, so don't get that mixed up and twisted because y'all would definitely do that. Meth monster. Hey, YouTube. Uh, anyway, anyway, but no, you seen the side of, when she got on her page, you seen a whole different side of Andrea open up. And it was like fascinating. It was really cool. Not saying that you didn't see that on there, but that was not her platform. That's what I'm trying to say. And you only see little pieces of her. And most time, if it was about a subject that was, you know, not so good, you see her passion on that. And a lot of times it didn't put her in a bad light. It just made her seem very approachable because you didn't know what you can get. But now that she, got her own page and, she doing all these different amazing things, like, oh man, she, we know she's passionate, but even when she's doing these other great things, she's passionate as well. And I want to say thank you. And I always appreciate you and I enjoy you, Andrea. And you too, Erica. Because Erica almost like the I don't want to say the name from the Matrix because it's another lady name in here and I don't want to get them mixed up. But you're almost like that the lady in the Matrix, Erica. When stuff gets hot and thick, you always put out different perspectives, and you always give a good a path of judgment. For you can make that your own decisions on what you can and what's the best thing to do, but you don't put it in a sense that you better do it or nothing like that. You give them the choice, like, hey, if you go this way or you act this way or you show this way, then this is possibly what's going to happen. But if you choose this way, you probably will have a better chance of doing better or climbing and stuff like that. And that's one thing I appreciate about Erica. She always does that. We got a lot of great people in here. A lot of great people. Like Real Mamas, Auntie Donna, Tweety 79. A lot of great people. Marianne Rodriguez. I love her and her husband. They got about the same amount as your parents, um, Andrea. She's been married. She's been married for a long time. Matter of fact, I think it's her second marriage, and she's shared a lot on my page as well. And she's very amazing as well. I just like great people. Mama Girl. She's another person that's real great as well. She's been through a lot of tragedy, and y'all been through all these things. Y'all my superheroes. I know it might sound crazy but sometimes, you look at the little things and it might be little things to you guys, not your tragedies, but there's certain little things that y'all do, certain things that y'all give, the piece of y'all. And a lot of people don't appreciate it because sometimes you don't know how you affect other people's lives just with the positive uh, uh, um, positive light and the positive force that y'all have and which y'all give to a lot of people. Everybody's on a rah rah all the time, and they don't appreciate all the like with Bama Girl. She had the schools, all the black schools on her page, and I passed that along to a couple of people that not even on YouTube. But from them listening to the lives and understanding what schools, it gave them better perspective to give their kids and had them go up and now they both in HBCU schools. You know what I mean? So I mean, y'all don't understand sometimes the great stuff that I give. It's a lot of great stuff that a lot of y'all give, and it might not seem much to a lot of people, and even to yourself sometimes, but to other people, it's good. It's great. You know. Again, I appreciate y'all. I know this live out. At first, I was going to turn to a talking shit moment, but it's another positive one. And I wanted to thank all of y'all. And I see you, real. I'm just saying, I appreciate you too. Say Philly in the house, and there's Marianne. Thank you, Marianne. And yeah, it is true. I mean, again, I talk about all you guys all the time in different chats all the time. I mean, from each one of y'all that be in my chat, I have a pleasant experience, a lot of pleasant experiences with, and learn a whole lot from you guys, and I take that with me, and if I see something out there, and if a situation is like kind of off or crazy or whatever, I would shout you guys out real quick, like, hey, this is not the end of the world. Hey, this person on here, go check them out. And see the positive things that they have been through, and the positive things that they got, even though they have gone through a lot of negative things, and look where they at now. And again, I can never, 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 ever say that there's not no positive people in the quote unquote beef sector. And I'm starting to feel like other people that it's really not a beef sector. It's just some a-hole people who's trying to make it like a beef sector. I'm gonna stop calling it the beaver sector. I'm gonna call it the roast and gag sector. And hopefully, if I can push that narrative long enough, everybody will start going back to there. Um, Again, everybody not gonna get along all the time, and that's to be given. We don't get along with everybody who we know in our personal lives, but for the ones we do, we just appreciate who they are, and be appreciated as well, for what everybody can bring to the table. We are a community, you know what I mean? And sadly to say, how I feel, all of you guys are my community. Y'all my internet community, and then some of y'all is more than that in my community. You know what I mean? Especially for ones I speak offline with. You're part, and to me, you're a part of my immediate family, of my immediate circle. So that's still, to me, is family. In a sense of, it don't have to be blood related. It's just a family of a community that look out for each other and try to help and teach each other how to progress in this world. Knowing our purpose and learn our purpose and trying to reach our purpose and get everything we can before we leave this place. You know, I want to sound like I'm ranting on and on. I'm just trying to express my gratitude. That's all. And again, I can never express, you know, how much I appreciate all you guys. Uh, and thank you for not letting me come on here and being an asshole, because I was heading that way. I was definitely heading that way, especially from all that mess we had to go through with. I as y'all can tell, I'm very, very, very passionate when it comes to the kid situation, and I want to apologize for delivering the way I did yesterday. It's just how I felt at the time. I mean, it's genuine, and that's just how I felt. I'm not going to change. I'm not going to take it back. But I apologize for the delivery of it. I shouldn't have to put it in that context. That could have been done better. And I will work on that. Um, especially especially when it comes to kids. Now on the roast and gagging, Marianne, you know how I do, and a few others know how I do. But when I get with you guys, lovely or whatever, if somebody messes with one of us, you know how I get down. It's not a game. But that's the roast and gag. That's the fun part about it. You know what I mean? The roast and gag. You know what I mean? 'Cause it's entertainment. That's what we're doing. That's what we hear. So Anyway, I guess if everybody want to come up and talk, we can. If not, I'm gonna go ahead and end the live and get on my YouTube bike and head on down the YouTube streets and see what's going on. Hey, Marianne, let me ask you a question before I go. How your husband doing? I like your husband. He's pretty cool. I like, especially when the last time I think I heard him and spoke to him was when Pooh was on and y'all was doing the what it do. And how's she doing? Have you seen her lately too? Pooh? If you still here, Marianne. I don't know if she's typing or she's gone. Oh, okay. Oh, so you haven't seen her. Anyway, but how's your husband? Everything okay? Everything good? Tell him I say hello. He's a pretty cool guy. I know. I mean, yeah, I haven't seen you in a while. Also, I know Lovely been taking care of business as well. So um, but I know Lovely had a few lives and stuff, and that's the only reason why I asked because I know sometimes you be on Lovely when she's there, and I haven't seen her myself. I don't know what's going on with the algorithm. Oh, there you go. Hey,
Hi,
Marianne. ¿Qué pasó? ¿Cómo está?
muy bien, ¿y usted?
Everything, I know you ain't been on YouTube. I mean, a lot of people been trying to handle some other business and everything, but I'm just checking it because I haven't seen you in a while and I haven't seen. I talked to Lovely a couple of times early in the morning, but I haven't seen you, and that's why I was checking on you and your hubby.
Yeah, I've been really busy, just doing errands, and he is doing a lot better. He's starting to drive now,
Okay.
and he might have to go back to the doctor and get that knee checked because it's still kind of swollen and might have built up some fluid. So
I
he
was just about to
might,
ask that.
yeah, he might have to go in and get that released.
Get it drained.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
otherwise he's doing a lot better. Thank
that's
God.
great. That's really
Yeah.
good to hear. That's definitely great to hear. Yeah, I need to get it together myself. Me being diagnosed with diabetes and
Oh no.
yeah,
What are
type.
you eating?
Was it type 2 or type 1? There's one of them. No, I think it's type 2. I think.
Are you on a strict diet or are you watching your
No, my
diet?
doctor haven't did none of that yet. I know I was on the borderline with A1C for
Uh,
a while, for a couple of years. I've been on the
uh,
borderline, and he told me to lose the weight. I lost the weight. I do a lot of walking at work, so
right.
I'm walking miles, like between like 5 and 15 miles a night.
Yeah, I'm surprised that you're diagnosed with diabetes because
Yeah,
you're
but I
always
think
walking.
one problem that I have, I'm a sugar freak.
Ah, yeah, that's me
Those
too.
midnight goodies and
That's me. I
and
hit that freezer
also
with ice cream.
Yeah, same thing with that Pepsi and Mountain Dew and
Oh, well, see, I don't really drink sodas at all. I'm
okay.
just a water drinker.
Okay. Yeah, see, I need to get back. I used to be that. I need to get back into
Well, I mean, I'll crave like a root beer,
right.
and I'll serve me like a small little glass, and sometimes I won't even finish that because I'm just so used to drinking, water.
Oh, okay. Okay.
But I
And
used
thank
to be
you,
a
Will.
soda drinker.
Huh?
I used to be a soda drinker years ago, but
Oh, okay.
I seen my older sister with diabetes.
Uh-huh.
My younger sister was diagnosed with breast cancer.
Ooh.
She got a double um, mastectomy, and
Uh,
she's cancer free, but she's not doing that well right now. She's lost a lot of weight, and we can't figure out what the heck's going on. And she's been throwing up a lot. So I told her, you need to see your doctor and see what the hell's going on.
but
I
if
think
she
she's got
if she
cholesterol,
huh?
and then she's got high cholesterol.
And see,
I'm
and
like,
that might, and you know what that sound like? Because I had that same issue.
uh,
With the I had it for years that the high cholesterol.
oh,
When we get older, you
yes.
have did she ever been like a hyper person?
Um, yes, pretty much.
Yeah,
She's always like up and down.
yeah,
She's always like doing something,
right. So when you right,
but she's
I'm gonna
not
say if you
overweight.
can remember, huh?
She's not overweight.
You know, you
Um,
don't have to be overweight for
before.
years. I mean, actually, I used to be. I'm gonna show y'all some pictures one day. I used to actually lift weights, and I used to be built. You know, 6'8" pack, and yeah, I was that dude. Until I got hurt, I had surgery. Had tape. I remember I was telling you about the surgery and
Right. I
this
remember
thing on my back, and then I wasn't able to get back into working out anymore. I mean, I
that.
still work out, but it's just regular stuff. You know, uh,
Yeah.
regular exercises. That's it. There's no lifting heavy weights or anything because of the back surgery.
Right.
But with that being said,
Did you ever get well from your back surgery? Because my husband had 3 back surgeries, and it didn't work. He's still having
I
like back.
still now that okay, just the same as your husband. I have that still have that shooting pain going down my left leg, and
Oh,
now my knees starting to act up, and my
oh,
right hip is starting to pop in and out of place a lot.
oh,
I wake up,
oh.
wake up in the middle of the day because I work at night, so I wake up in the middle of the day instead of
Uh,
having to go to the bathroom. My whole right side hip is out of place, and
oh my
it's
gosh.
like excruciating. So that's the issues that I'm having now. But once I'm like
My,
I'm up and I'm walking, I'm good, then
uh,
I'm fine. It's just the laying down and going through that with my knees.
it sounds like you might need a hip replacement.
Yeah, I'm reckon
My
so.
husband had his hip replaced.
Yeah, and I'm not trying to hedge it because I got buddies now that been having a lot of issues with it, and they have issues now. So I'm like, I
Well,
already been
how old are you? How old are you, Anthony? You're what, 30 some?
30. I wish I
Oh,
was 30s. I was still, yeah.
well, to me, you look like you're in your 30s.
Yeah, and then if I shave my face, I look like a teenager. No, I'm at the half a century.
Ah, well, you're still young. I'm over. I'm over it.
Right. But you don't look at all those. So,
Yeah, but my bones feel it.
hey, I concur.
But the age I am, I'm already over 60,
Mhm.
and I thank God I haven't had any issues with high blood pressure, diabetes, cholesterol, and it runs in my family.
Yeah.
And my other siblings ended up with all that, and I'm
Mhm.
the only one. Thank the Lord.
Oh Lord. I mean,
And
that's great.
I'm trying to stay like that, because I mean, yeah, I do love my sweets. I love candy. There's, I mean, there's a time when, I mean, I'll go to the store and I'll buy like these bags of candy.
Yeah.
I'll just sit down watching TV and I'm just like,
Eating and eating and eating till it's gone.
yeah.
I know. Is that what you're
And
talking
and then I'm drinking bottles of water. But then I got to remember, I don't want to end up getting sick.
Yeah, exactly. But I would say for your sister to check um into hypertension, because with hypertension it also
I think that's my older sister that has a hypertension.
okay. Um but the one who's having the throwing up
My
and
younger,
cool
my
down,
younger sister.
your younger sister, she might have it too. Because with the hypertension, it does different to other, it does differently with other people. And see, if you look up hypertension, you
Uh-huh.
see the basics, but the other side effects that it does, like when, for me, when I had it at 20%, I was bucking out. I kept I had no salt. I had, a lot of stuff I just didn't have. It's just sometimes either generational or or you just be the lucky one from the generation that gets it. But how it was with me, if I was always hungry all the time. I mean,
Oh.
hungry all the time. I always had to eat something, but my metabolism was over. When my doctor said they thought I had a tapeworm because I used to eat so much. I mean, my diet at 25 was 2 BLTs, quarter pounder with cheese, 2 large fries, and a milkshake.
And you
That
wouldn't
was
gain
my
weight,
lunch.
and you wouldn't gain weight,
And
or
when
would
I gained no way, I stayed like 160, 165 per year.
you? Wow.
Yes, exactly. And that's what I'm saying. But when they checked me for a tapeworm and they said I didn't have that. Then they checked my my high cholesterol, checked me for hypertension, which I had high cholesterol, but all of it, my high cholesterol and my metabolism over burning was causing it was all hypertension. Hypertension was causing my high cholesterol. Hypertension was causing my over my metabolism burning so fast. And with that being said, a lot of times when you're trying to eat and process certain foods, you start having a lot of heartburn all the time, or it's called acid reflux.
Uh-huh.
You'll have that, which that contributes to the throwing up and not holding down food, or burning the food up real fast, and then it want to come back in your throat.
Wow.
Also, your blood pressure being up and always being jittery and always on the move all the time.
Wow.
So
And then
that
she doesn't have an appetite either at all.
oh
Yeah. And she was like weighing like um one close to 160 because
okay,
she's tall. She's like
right,
5'10", almost 5'10".
okay,
And
that's a good weight,
yeah, for her height.
right,
But then the next time I saw her, I go, Liz, you lost some weight, but you look good, I told her. And I
uh-huh.
told her, stay like that. Don't, lose any more weight.
Right,
And the next time I saw her, I said, oh my gosh, what the hell happened? What's happening?
yeah, something,
And 'cause I'm a small person. I'm 5'8.5",
uh,
and I don't even weigh 130 because
gotcha,
I had lost so much weight when my dad passed away, and I'm barely getting my weight back. And but I've always been a thin person all my life, always. And my sister, she was thin too growing up, but when she got married and had her kids, she got you know, she gained a lot of weight.
Right.
But
Sometimes.
it looked good on her. Yeah, and then then when I saw her again, she was like El Skino. I mean, she was like, it didn't look good on her.
Scary.
And I
Yeah.
said, "What's going on, Liz?" I go, "You're losing too much weight." She goes, "I don't know."
Well, I mean,
I go to the doctor, I told her.
uh-huh.
Because you look sick, I told her. You don't look well. So the last time I heard, she was throwing up.
Okay, let me ask you this. Let me
Uh-huh.
ask you this real quick. From what you know of your younger sister, is she's going through anything dramatic?
Uh-huh.
I mean, not
I
to
don't, well,
try, but I'm just trying to get a general because a lot of people don't take diabetes, not diabetes, depression. A lot of people don't take depression
uh-huh.
seriously, and it's a chemical imbalance in the brain, and
Yeah.
that can affect a lot of your body, including eating.
Right.
Not able to sleep, fidgety, always on the move, um, and sometimes you do it without realizing what you're doing. Even
Uh-huh.
eating, you can be depressed. Your hair start falling out. You can't keep nothing on your stomach. Constant heartburn. Definitely dramatic weight loss. All of that.
Yeah.
So if she's been
Well,
traumatic,
um,
or she's going
I
through something very bad, that can definitely play a part in it.
it might because okay, we adopted. Okay, they took one of her girls' kids away from her daughter. She had three kids. One went to Phoenix to live with the father's family.
Okay.
The girl, her granddaughter, she kept.
Okay.
Um, she couldn't keep her grandson, so I stepped in.
Okay.
So I adopted him,
Okay.
and she's been going through a lot with her. Um, she ran away at the age of 14.
Oh man.
She went to go live with her mother, which she's not supposed to because her mother she's on drugs.
Ah.
So she had to see from her own self why she could not live with her mother or be with her mother. So she had to see it from her own eyes. She had that poor child up and down, going back with her boyfriend, going
Mhm.
back with her dad, then going back with the boyfriend, going back with the dad, and then she got her back. Then she ran away again, and then she went with her dad's mom, which they're very nice people.
Okay.
And so she said, I guess they called my sister up, said that, she's with us. And so she goes, "Well, let me talk to her." She didn't want to talk to her. She says, "Do you want to go back with your grandma, with my sister?" And she said, "No, she doesn't want to go back. I don't know what's going on. My sister hasn't opened up to me, and she got
What
upset with me."
do you
Huh?
think do you think she I mean going all through that right there, I mean do that, did she ever had a chance to talk to anybody? Cause I
I
mean
don't
that's a
know.
lot. That's a
Uh,
lot.
yeah, it is a lot. Um, I don't know, because like I told her, I'm here for you, and um, she stopped talking to me because she got upset with me because I had told her that I'm tired of her daughter calling over here, cussing me out, telling me crap about her. Why can't she see her son? And I told her, you know why? Get your act, cleaned up. Get your act together, get cleaned up, and you can come and visit your kids. I said,
Right.
what is so hard about that?
I mean,
I mean, my goodness, you
yeah,
know. So I told my sister, I'm tired of going through this bullshit. And then now she's calling my husband
Uh-oh.
and asking if she can talk to her son. And
Uh,
and then my husband told her, well, you need to talk to Marianne.
right.
And so, of course, she doesn't, call me because I've already told her, if you're going to start cussing, I'm going to just hang up and I'm going to not even answer your phone calls. So I told my sister, you need to tell your daughter to stop calling over here. And that and I told her, and I told her I kind of hesitated on adopting your grandson because I knew I was going to go through shit.
Right.
I told her we were doing fine, and then all of a sudden, they're bugging us. And my sister, she's just as bad because she doesn't even call to see how her grandson is. She doesn't come and say, well, I'm going to pick him up so that he can spend time with his sister and, spend time with us. She never did that. And he's already 15 years old.
Yeah,
And
see.
when he came with me, he was 8 years old.
See.
And now she, well, they've been calling out, well, we want to take him to a birthday party. What part do you guys don't understand? We are not supposed to be socializing. All I need is for this child to end up getting the virus, coming home with us. We get it. We might even not make it. I mean, my goodness,
Right.
we're
I
old.
did that with my daughter with this virus thing, and
They don't get it.
yeah,
They don't
my
get
daughter
it.
get it now though, and I'm gonna have an interview about her because she actually caught the COVID, and
Oh dear.
yeah, but she's good now.
Oh,
But
thank God.
first she didn't understand who was coming from at 14. She thought we were
Yeah,
trying to hold her hostage and stuff like that. On just trying to tell her that how you can have it and have a little bit of symptoms, but if you get around any person who can't take it, they can actually die from it.
right,
And
right.
I get that,
And
but
and my husband can get it, and he's not very well. He has a lot of health problems, and I'm trying to keep him safe too.
right.
And even though, like he's 3 years older than I am, I call him a baby because my first husband was like 10 years older than me. I don't know why I liked old men.
Okay.
but but anyway, he started getting sick at an early age at 46 years old.
Okay.
He started because in the south side
Mm-hmm.
where he lived, the water was bad.
Ooh.
People were getting cancer, they were getting lupus, they were getting all
You,
kinds of diseases from the water.
you
And
wasn't
so
you wasn't part of that the thing
in
that
in Tucson,
huh?
in the south side.
Oh,
Tucson, yeah, Tucson, Arizona, south side.
okay, got
If
you.
you look into it, I think it was in the 60s, I
Okay.
think, or
Mm-hmm.
it could have been in the 50s. I'm not too
I know what
sure.
you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Oh, okay. So anyway, his mother died at 46 years old.
Oh,
Um, his all his siblings, his older brother passed away. His younger brother just passed away.
oh God.
He had diabetes so bad that he went blind and his liver just went
Yeah.
down. It was just the saddest. He was going to be like 69 years old. I think he was going to be 68 or 69 years old
Right.
uh, in the 14th of last month in October. Well, no, this month. Yeah, this month. And he passed away.
Mm-hmm.
His sisters are now one of them's um, um, in a home, and then the other sister has lupus. She's got a lot of problems too. Now her daughters have lupus because they all lived in the south side.
Mm-hmm.
So my husband started getting sick. He's got bone deterioration. He got 3 back surgeries, 2 knee surgeries, and then he broke both his knees. And then He had, did I say neck surgery?
Yeah.
Okay. And then he got his wrist done. Then he got his hip done.
Oh God.
The poor dude is just a walking, bionic man. Poor thing. He's
Well,
got all kinds of things in his.
not just on my back, but I've been cut a few times. Right now they got that hernia thing. I think I might have a case because my both of my hernias broke, and then I had
Oh,
mesh put in, and both of them broke again. So
oh my
I had
God.
one reconstruction surgery, and the other side I just let it be.
Oh God.
Yeah. So
And that hurts, those hernias. My son went through two surgeries. The
yeah.
first surgery, they didn't put the mesh.
Okay.
And the second surgery, they did put the mesh in. So he's so far so good. He's doing good right now.
Okay, that's good because
Yeah.
they sometimes you get that sharp pain and oh my God, it's like
Yeah.
pain that you can't even get rid of.
Right. And like if you stretch and stuff, you can feel it.
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
But mine is out of place and you can actually see it.
Oh no. Yeah, you need to get that
Yeah.
fixed. Because you know what? I did see this one show that this man had a hernia and he was playing baseball,
Uh-huh.
and the third strike,
It
it
popped, it
straight
busted.
it yeah, it came out of his freaking stomach.
Right. Right.
And it was like holding it. The poor dude died.
Oh damn.
Yeah, he died.
Yeah.
So you should go get that checked.
Oh yeah, I know. I don't do anything strenuous, like I used to. If I know if I'd have been like still lifting weights and bodybuilding, like like not bodybuilding, but body conditioning,
Yeah,
I know I probably would have that problem now. I mean, I love doing sit-ups, but I know with that,
you can't. Yeah.
I know I would have that problem.
Oh yeah.
I would have that problem very, very bad. And with them being out of place,
Oh.
sometimes if I walk, if I do a lot of steps or whatever, I
Yeah, I was gonna say you must be in pain all the time.
huh?
You must be in pain all the time.
Uh, yeah, sometimes,
So you
but
gotta do you have to sleep? Do you have to sleep a certain way so
yeah,
it doesn't
I
bother
definitely
you?
have to be at a certain weight. I've been fluxing, but I'm at over 200 now, but I'm going back down. I'm trying to anyway. I know one thing. If I'm mobile, if I'm out and I'm walking, that's one thing I love about work is that I have to walk.
You have to, yeah.
Everywhere on the hill, it requires you to do a lot of walking, and I
Well, yeah,
love
because you
my
have to
job.
check a lot of places, right?
Huh?
You have to check a lot of places, right?
Yeah. Well, I work on all the network and all the cyber and IT security.
Oh wow.
Yeah, on the hill for Capitol Police. So
Oh, she. So you are doing your exercises.
yeah. I mean, when you see like sometimes when you be on, you see the senators, they on the TV,
Uh-huh.
and basically not everybody who's in the chamber. Uh, you have some that's on the screen. Sometimes you see the screen to another screen, but the meeting is being conducted there. You have to set all of that up and also make sure it's a secure network and basically everything within the network of the US, the federal network. So
Uh-huh.
um, that's what I do.
Oh, oh.
That just
Your
feel
legs
like,
are strong.
huh?
You probably got some strong, well built legs.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, I think that's pretty much what. If I wasn't, I mean, I don't want to say anything bad against myself. I think I'd be in like either either not here or the worst shape ever. Like I said, when I go to work and even when I be real tired, um, I'll push myself because when I am in pain, when I get to walking and working, the pain goes away.
Oh, wow.
So
Well,
I mean,
that's good.
huh?
Well, that's good.
Yeah, exactly. So that's the plus side of me working. Definitely helps out a lot. You
Yeah.
know. But yeah, I would definitely. I mean, it could be a lot of things. One thing I would definitely check out. Hey, Nikki, baby. And 777, double 777s. Um, I would definitely, because I know exactly what you're going through, especially with the children's situation. I was kind of in the same situation with my sister-in-law. She got caught up on some stuff, and her her kids' dad, got the kids, and sometimes, they come hang out with my daughter. They a little older now, but since they was little, they only been with their dad, and with um, with her auntie, they come over, and she want to come over and see the kids because they were, with us,
Uh-huh.
and basically, he don't want that because it's got all of the like the court stuff involved. But I understand exactly what you mean by hey, you don't have full custody. You got to have permission and all this other stuff, and it's hurtful because you it's like it's family, but that person ain't right. But it's like how do I feel telling somebody who had this kid that you can't see or talk to that kid? And that's just the human side of me. But then looking at what happened, and she did nothing bad to the kids. The fact that you're not right as yourself, so
Mm-hmm.
it's like torn somewhat in the situation. And with your younger sister being in the position that she's in, that's also a lot on her. So
Oh, yeah.
she probably need to go and talk to somebody, especially with all that going on. And just like me and you being outside of it, but also being in it, you also taking care of it. And it's like that's stressful alone. So imagine for her, her being the grandmother, it's like it's a mind tearing. It's very, very mind boggling. It can stress the hell out you. And people today, as we get older, that is one of the most dangerous things. Once you get over 45, 50 years old,
Oh, yeah.
from your physical health, your mental health has to be the main thing that you got to take care of, because if you don't, all the stuff on the day, you get the interest, the schizophrenia, progress stuff, that if you don't release a lot of that stuff, it will start messing with you, and you won't be able to
Oh,
control it at a certain age once you get over a certain age.
yeah. Right. Mm-hmm.
And it
Yeah,
starts taking you down, inside out.
yeah, because she's already, let's see. I'm almost 6 years older than she is.
Okay.
So she just had a birthday on the 14th.
Okay. Happy
So she's like 50, I'm gonna say 58,
birthday.
I think. Let me see, I'm 64.
Okay. So
So
yeah, that would make her 58.
yeah, she just turned 58.
Whew, man.
So
But
yeah.
it's just a part of
Ooh,
her
she,
getting there and doing it. I mean, would you think she would listen to you if you talked to her of trying to
you know, she's always been like tried to be the oldest.
okay, I
But
know about
I
that.
told her, don't forget who's the oldest. But like even before that, she had something going on, like female problems,
Okay.
like her uterus, like popped out,
Got
and I told her, well, I don't know what you're talking about. I told her, why don't you take a picture of yourself? I told her, and send it to me. So she did, and I freaked out. I got really scared, and I told her, "You better get your ass to that hospital, like right now." And she goes, "But I'm scared." I go, "Well, I mean, uh, my gosh, look at yourself." I said, "That's not normal. I mean, something's going on with you, and it's not good.
right.
It looks like your insides are popping out." I told her.
Oh
You better
God.
get your ass to the hospital. So finally, she listened to me. She went, and by the time she went to the hospital, the doctors couldn't see anything. I go, what the hell? Did you
Huh?
show me a picture? Yeah. So I told her, do you have the picture?
Mm-hmm.
Show it to him. She did. And so they told her that she needs to go see her primary, the gynecologist. So
Oh,
she went, and it's either hysterectomy, or she's got to use some kind of medication that she puts on this like a pad, and she sticks it up,
okay.
and she's got to do that for the rest of her life. I go, oh my gosh, that is like too much to handle. I go,
So
why don't you just
like,
go
does she
and
have
get
like
your friends?
fibroids?
Huh?
Fibroids or something?
No, it was like her uterus. It was the
Oh, she got
uterus.
her. Oh, I heard about that before. Like a drop uterus. It's like
Yeah,
a drop uterus. Yeah, that's
right.
starting. It's starting to get real. It's starting to be. It's definitely starting to be a rise of that now. I don't know if what food or
Well,
what it
she's
is,
she's
but
had 4 kids. To me,
okay,
that's a lot of kids.
okay,
Oh, the door's open. And she's just had a lot of things going on with her,
okay.
with the cancer,
Mm-hmm.
And then I told her, why don't you just go and get this done with? Get it over with. Get yourself a hysterectomy,
Right.
and you don't have to worry about doing that, I said. And you never know, you might end up getting even more sick later on in life, I
Mhm.
said.
That can definitely happen, especially if they don't keep that monitor. Because I mean, I'm no doctor, but I do read a lot, and I also look at a lot of things. Um,
Choking
and when you see certain things like that, it's you see that a lot of the bad things that can happen, and and I
Right.
read a lot of the statistics stuff that's going on, and when you see those certain things, to me, it's fascinating to see, what's going on with the human body. But
Hmm.
I also take it in. So if somebody else is going through it, or I can just tell them. I'm no doctor, but I give
Yeah.
them direction on. Look, hey, go look at this, go to the doctor and get that checked out because you don't, this can possibly happen. Not saying that you had that, but it sounds like something that I've seen, before, and it's very, very bad. So you might want to go
Yeah.
out.
Right. I tried to tell her how, what to do so she wouldn't have to be going through so much. And not only that, we don't know if this medication is going to cause other problems in her life
Right,
too.
right.
But, these, they just don't listen.
But
You
you know
know,
what though? I've seen this a lot, and and I'm not going to say this is all women, but
uh-huh.
sometimes, I would never know what a woman, think or feel. But from the outside, some things like how some women who have breast augmentation because of
Yeah,
cancer or
right.
anything,
Uh-huh.
they get depressed because they don't feel like they're whole women. It's the same thing with hysterectomies.
Right.
They feel that if they get that done, that
But
takes
she can't have any kids anyway. I mean,
Yeah, but I understand that, but still, it's just a thing that I guess with the mind, some women, even the same thing with men, if certain things happen to them, or like the ones that went to war and they got blown up, down there or something,
Yeah.
and they go into a depression of they don't feel like they're a man anymore because of
Yeah,
what
that's
happened to
true. Yeah. Yeah, I get it.
them. And some had to, one guy he died, he got hit with explosion down over in Afghanistan,
Uh-huh.
and he uh he already had one leg amputated, but the other
Uh-huh.
leg they was able to save. But he had lead that got caught up inside of him, and the doctors couldn't catch it, and he started having problems. But because he was so afraid, because they was gonna cut him off,
Yeah.
he didn't go to the doctor, and it got real bad, and to the point that he had to go to the hospital, and they found out he had got gangrene.
Oh my goodness.
So they
What
had to cut
happened?
everything off, and uh, the surgery he had to cut everything off, and then live off 2 bags. The
Oh,
colostomy and the other
yeah.
one for um, and he didn't want that, so um, he put it off and put it off until it killed him.
Yeah.
It's one of my coworkers' brother-in-law.
Wow.
It's crazy.
Gee.
I met him like 2 times because he working in our area a couple times,
Uh-huh.
but because he didn't want he felt like if he get that cut off, he not a man no more. So he rather just die
Yeah.
instead of living.
Wow.
There's just some people feel that way sometimes.
Yeah, my grandfather, when he ended up with diabetes, um he had cut his toe
Mm.
and it didn't get better, so they had to amputate some of his toes. So it didn't get better, so they had to amputate his leg, and then later on they had to amputate both his legs. And let me tell you, he was a very, very angry man.
Yeah, I had
He he was just not a happy camper. He thought, because I remember when I would go visit him and my husband would tell him, how are you? And he goes, well, look at me. My poor husband, like, yikes. So he was like mad at the world.
to survive, they got to keep cutting on you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had one in-law, uncle-in-law that God rest his soul. He went through the same thing. They
Uh-huh.
both his, but he was a comedian though. Everything was funny with him.
Uh-huh.
He
They should be lucky they're
said
alive.
when he was upset, but yeah, they chopped everything off with him.
Oh.
Hands,
Oh my goodness.
both his legs.
Oh shoot. It's rough.
Yeah, and it run like kind of rapid on that side. So it's like, I mean, it's crazy, really
Sad.
crazy. Oh man,
Life's
I hope
It's like we have to be careful what we eat because of the food. Oh my gosh. I saw on I was on Instagram the other day,
Mhm.
and this guy showed him eating a hamburger, and he had like maybe a quarter left of it,
Mhm.
and then he saw this like a nerve moving,
What?
and like a nerve moving, like it was like if it was alive.
Oh God.
And the dude says, "Oh my gosh, this is crazy." He says, "Don't eat the hamburgers at McDonald's. They're alive."
Oh God.
I freaked. He showed it, and the like where he almost ate the whole thing, and then he showed the part where it was moving, like it was like a part of a nerve or something,
Oh
and
God.
it was like moving like crazy. It was moving like crazy, and he freaked out. He couldn't even eat it anymore. And
I
you know what I heard?
Who
Is
would
it?
want to eat it if you see something moving in your sandwich? They're supposed to be dead and cooked.
Ugh. I'm hearing that their meat is human meat.
Oh God! I mean, McDonald's they used to do a lot of bad stuff back in the day. I don't know what they do now.
That's what I'm hearing. I'm hearing. I'm still hearing that McDonald's is human meat, and I said that's disgusting.
I mean,
I
that's
haven't eaten I haven't eaten their food in like ages, and I'm not planning to. That's I mean after that hamburger I saw, I said, "Oh my gosh, that's
but
just
well,
crazy."
the crazy part is where McDonald's get their food from. You know, you have other fast food restaurants sometimes get their food from the same places. So you have to be very careful with the other ones too, like Checkers and yeah, Whataburger and the other one,
Yeah, I'm
Jack in
not
the
a
Box. Oh, Jack in the Box is just as worse as McDonald's.
Oh, well, I haven't gone to Jack in the Box since the 70s, so
Okay, but you know back then a lot of them used horse meat,
oh, I eat horse meat.
McDonald's and Jack in the Box, and a couple of
Oh, I've been eating horse meat then. I love horses. That's really disgusting. Poor
It was
horses.
actually legal back then, though. It was
Yeah,
legal.
I know. But you know what? I've never been a meat eater. Anyway,
Hmm.
every I don't know, some reason every time I eat meat, I get like a really upset stomach. So
Yeah,
I
your
I
body's not used to it.
yeah,
Which
yeah.
is good,
So
probably a good thing, but you definitely still have to find a supplement for your iron and
oh yeah, I take vitamins,
okay.
and I eat a lot of, I'm a vegetable person, and I'm just I've changed my way of eating, and um I'm thank God pretty, so much healthy, ever since I stopped eating so much meat, it just got me sick all the time. I mean, I was always complaining about, oh, my stomach.
Congested
And
stomach.
then when I don't eat meat, I'm fine.
Like what you got, like red meat or just meat altogether?
I do eat chicken. Like yesterday, I made chicken tacos. That I will, but I make sure I wash that chicken really good, and then I boil my water first, and then I throw the chicken in there.
Got you. To make sure you kill everything in it.
Yeah, yeah. But that I do. I that I will eat chicken, but I don't eat it all the time. I'm a seafood person. I like seafood.
Yeah, that's what I've been watching a lot of like seafood videos. It's one guy
Yeah, me too.
I watched. This guy was a YBS Youngblood.
Uh-huh.
He's a young guy in Australia, and like that's all he does is just go fishing. All he been doing it since he was little. He goes fishing and he eats off the land and he eats
Wow.
off the water all the time. He don't even like hamburger or steaks or none of that. He grew up on fish and
Yeah.
man, he get it fresh. I mean, he catches it and he cooks it right there on the beach. From
How
crabs
cool.
and different types of fish. You get a chance, check it out. YBS Youngbloods. They
What is your blood?
huh?
What's it called? White.
Oh, I'll show you. Hold on. I'll show you. It's actually pretty. Give me 1 second. And, you would definitely enjoy it. He's real fun, and
I like to see videos like that.
oh, you will love it. Hold on, let me
Okay.
show you real quick.
Has Lovely Love been on? I haven't really.
She's been on off and on, like kind of early in the morning. She having problems with the internet, so she been using.
Oh, no wonder. I'm not a morning person, so I'm up like after 12.
Yeah, this is like well, my time like 5, 6 o'clock. So I think it's like 2 or 3 in the
Oh,
morning.
okay. So, so you're like what,
She said
3?
that's like the perfect time for her because then
Yeah,
lines and stuff won't mess up as bad because it's not that much traffic on
right.
at that time.
Ah,
Um, okay, I need to go and share my screen, and I can't play it, but I'll let you see exactly
okay.
what it is. Let's see. Oh, no, wrong thing. Share screen, bow, and boom. Okay. And this is right here. This guy right here. He's a young guy, and he has a lot. Let me show you.
Oh, wow.
You know, he
So
goes out.
what's his name again? I can't really see the name. I'm
It's
blind.
Y. Y is in you.
Okay.
Y is in yes. B is boy. S is in snake. YBS
Okay.
and young, and then right after that is Young Bloods.
Young.
For 2 years, and he's
Blood.
got 2 million subscribers.
Okay.
And I mean, I'm addicted. Like today, since I got up, I watched probably 6 hours of his videos.
Oh, wow.
No, I mean
It must be good
it's
then.
very inviting. It's very refreshing, and you learn so much. Like I don't know, you can see
Yeah,
it
right.
right now, but you see all this right here. Like
Yeah.
you know, he got a lot of sponsors, but I mean, he shows you all types of needle stuff, and you know,
Wow. That's
like
cool.
this crab right here is called the mud crab, and it's almost like
The
a.
mud crab?
It sounds disgusting, but it's actually very, very good. It's like a regular crab. It's just you're getting them out the mud, and the
Oh,
mud
so
is
they're
gonna get the meat, and then
so
they
they
like
they're
these right
inside
here.
the
These
mud,
ain't lobsters. These are actual crayfish, just
Oh
big. These are
my
crayfish. These
gosh.
crayfish, giant crayfish, and they go there and catch them themselves, and they cook.
Wow.
I wish I was able to share and show it to you, but I mean, they got videos for days. I mean,
I'm gonna go in there and look.
they be showing. Look at this right here. Look at this. They be catching these like big fish like that,
Oh my goodness.
and
Wow.
they cut them for fillet them, and that's all he eat. His name is Bro.
Wow.
Little dog. They got the little dog named Strider.
How cute.
And that's the woman of the house. Strider is the woman of the house, and she always riding in the boat and riding in the going everywhere.
Yeah.
I
That's
once you
cool.
get on, you're gonna get hooked. I'm telling you. I'm warning
Oh,
you.
I'm sure.
You're very, very hooked. I mean, he
Yeah,
got all types.
I like that.
And then they had like I want to know what their secret recipe is for
How
their
many
sauce. They
subscribers
got
does
this
he
secret
have?
sauce. They always every fish they catch, they make
Something.
what is that? Uh, like fish tacos and like a
Oh,
fajita. You know, they like a fajita, and he put this
fajitas.
sauce. And then sometimes he'll grill, like you know those grill things that you take 2 pieces of bread, put the meat, and then put the cheese and sauce, and then you close it up, and then put it over fire, and then it makes it almost like a sandwich that is closed in a bucket. He be making it too.
How cool.
I mean, he is definitely. I mean, he catches everything. Like right
How
here,
neat.
crocodile versus a and how many seconds you can do to without getting in trouble? See, there goes Strider right there. Look. Yeah, you're right there.
Yeah.
They all went together, no matter where they at. They all went together. Look, right here, he's swimming, and
Oh
there's
yeah.
beside him, right there.
Oh wow.
Um, I mean, they be doing a whole lot on here. I mean, you learn so much from different fish, and there's
That's
one more,
neat.
and there's one more person. Oh, yeah, this was real fun right here. They was catching wahoos and dollies, which is they like another type of tuna, and
Well,
these
ooh, I don't like tuna.
just chasing it. So if you get a chance, check out this one right here first.
That
Crazy
one?
Shark
Okay.
Attack.
Oh, okay.
Let me see if I can do it real quick without getting in trouble. But okay, watch this. Watch this real quick, and I'm gonna cut it off.
Okay.
I hope they don't cut me off.
I hope not either.
Watch this.
God, that's wild.
That's a new thing that he got. Okay. Uh. Okay. Come up some more.
I'd be scared to go in that water.
Yeah, it's a whole bunch of sharks in there. See, look, they're gonna wahoo. Right? Watch this.
Oh,
You
wow.
know, they catch them like that, and also
Oh,
they show when they be fishing. I want to go to that, and you'll see. Oh, there it is, right there. Okay,
yeah.
this is when you gotta catch it right here. And look, see all those sharks trying. Those are wahoos and sharks.
Oh,
Look,
shoot.
see that shark trying to chase it? Look, that thing.
Oh,
All those sharks trying to catch it.
oh,
You see him?
yeah.
Yeah.
That is wild.
See, look at that.
Oh my gosh.
So one of you catch it, and then oh, let me stop it.
Oh, shit.
I know I'm probably gonna get in trouble.
Oh,
But
shut up. I'll watch it later.
okay, and then one get caught, and it bites him, and he
Oh, shit.
yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, he takes
That-
his all this footage you see is the drone that he uses. There you go, right.
Oh,
There.
okay.
This one right here. Look at that.
Wow.
He got caught by the shark.
Oh, my goodness. That's wild.
He was getting chased right here. He tried to get in the boat as fast as he could.
I'd be scared shitless.
He tried to get it in as quick as he could, and then see that shark right there, and then
Yeah.
they jump in the water with the sharks too.
That is wild.
Yeah. Let me stop right there.
Wow. Wow.
Just a little bit, so you'll see the little chaos. Here we go, right here. That's what he caught him right there.
Wow.
Let me go back a little bit more. All right.
That must be pretty heavy to pull
Yeah,
him out.
Get him in, get him in, get him in, get him in.
Gosh. God. It looks like it's gonna bust, huh?
Look. He trying to reel it in. Look. And they got that shark behind it.
Oh, wow.
Got him.
Oh, yep.
Got him.
Oh my gosh.
Half his body out. And he's still alive.
You gotta be strong to do that.
Huh?
You gotta be strong to do that.
Oh, yeah.
Should I be pulled in the water?
But then after that, they go in and they jump in the water. But yeah, that's how fish
That's
look.
crazy. I would never do that. I'm sorry. I'm
After they
scared of the
go in,
water.
that's how it looked. And they still kept it. They just cut this part off, and they still had the got tuna off of it. Because that's the type of tuna you even have to cook. You can eat it just like it is. Like the tuna you have to keep.
Wow.
Right.
I'm scared of the water. You will not see me in the ocean. Wow, look at that.
He jumped in the water. Look, he's in the
Wow,
water.
that's crazy. Oh no, no.
Water whipped the shark. Look.
And they're not scared?
Oh, they scared. He said they bullied them to make them go back to the boat because they were getting too curious. And look what they caught right there. He said we caught a new species of a giant. Look at that.
Wow.
And let me go to the end. This is when
A new species?
they take that's
Well, there's so many things down there that we have never seen.
We even grab
Think
to, we even touch the surface of what's
I
on there.
oh no, you die. You would die.
See, look. This is when they taking. That's the one that was ate by
Oh,
that was
and
ate.
that's tuna right there?
Huh?
That's tuna right there?
Yeah,
Or is that a shark?
that's tuna. That's the mahi.
Oh, mahi.
Yeah,
I've never tried that because I don't care for tuna, period.
got you. I mean,
But
have there's like different types of tuna. Now, my question
oh,
is, huh?
I didn't know that.
Yes, fresh tuna don't taste like tuna in a can.
Oh, because I cannot.
Totally different.
Oh, when they open a can of tuna over here, I run
It's
because
just like this. This is what something you can eat this right out the can. You know what I mean?
yeah.
If you get it cut, like the wahoo and the dolly, then those look like they cut them up like steak, and they're very good. Like okay, like for instance, let me go forward right here. Look,
Okay. Oh, okay.
see, they cut them up in little pieces. All
Uh-huh.
right, this one they made. There's the secret sauce right there too. The red top over
Okay.
there.
Yeah.
See, look what he did right here.
Oh, okay. Wow.
And then if you go further, he showed the little greens and stuff. It's just every video that they do.
That looks really good.
Right. And this is tuna.
That's scary.
And this time they didn't
Well,
make
I never tried that kind of tuna.
sauce, and they didn't make the fajita or the taco like they usually do.
Yeah.
That's what they do. And let's see. The next one they was going to. Let me see what we were talking about. Oh, there you go, right there. All right, yeah, this is a nice boat that was donated to them. But yeah, this is when they caught that new species of fish. There you go, right there.
That's amazing. So did they find out what it was? Oh shoot. What the heck is that?
It's a special type of grouper. Because groupers usually be like a gold looking brownish color, but that's silver. That's a
Wow.
very, very heavy fish.
And do they have teeth?
Huh? Oh yeah. Definitely got teeth.
Yikes.
Some of the groupers eat sharks.
Oh my gosh, you're kidding.
You never seen that before?
No.
Ah man, you didn't even touch the surface yourself of what's going on. Let me
Oh my gosh, look at that.
let me demonstrate for you. Okay, I'm still alive.
Wow.
So yeah, I'm
That's
still alive.
cool.
I thought they was going to get me. Okay, but watch this. It's a grouper.
Why is it that you can get monetized if you show that? Why can't you?
Copyright infringement. Basically, if you didn't get permission from the person to show it, or getting permission from YouTube,
Really?
which sometimes you have to pay to do it. You know how some people share other videos?
Oh, yeah.
They have to get permission.
They have to get permission.
YouTube,
And they want money. Yeah.
right. And then they check out a certain amount of money or whatever you make in order to share those type of videos.
That's ridiculous.
You just trying to make money, a lot of people go ahead just for free.
Yeah. I wouldn't mind. If I would show something like that, I wouldn't mind them showing that. I wouldn't care.
Right. But
Because
everybody
that means you're bringing in, yeah, and not only that, you're bringing in subscribers for him too.
right.
Yeah.
Oh, I've been watching.
They should pay you.
I've been watching, getting a close, keeping a close watch on these orcas. They've been hitting people boats and everything. The killer whales.
I saw that.
Right.
I saw that. That was crazy.
Right.
I've noticed that, like, we've got, lions out here. We have deer out here,
Uh-huh.
and they never used to come down,
Uh-huh.
and now they're coming down.
Yeah, a lot of animals
They're,
start to do that. Look at this.
yeah,
Look at this.
looking
You
for
see this?
food.
Look at the third video. The hammerhead shark.
Yeah.
Grouper comes
Oh
up
yeah,
and eat,
yeah.
comes
Ooh.
up and eat them. That's a
Oh,
regular grouper right there.
wow.
A grouper right there. Let me go. But it's one more person. I gotta show you this. It's one more person that I really like that you can learn a lot from the beach. All the stuff you can eat from down at, at the beach, or if you down by the ocean and you by the mountain, they got cliffs and stuff like that. If you go to
Yeah.
the bottom, there's certain seaweeds you can eat that taste like regular lettuce, string beans. You got
Oh,
all different types of crabs that you can eat. I mean, it's a lot of stuff that I never knew. They don't
wow.
even Boy Scouts and stuff, or little camps don't even show you. This guy, he's got so much information, and his show is called the Foot Locker. I'm gonna show you. I show you this small clip. Yeah, the Foot Locker. I mean, no, the Fish Locker. I'm sorry, the Fish Locker.
Oh, okay.
Fish Locker. He's a British guy, and he used to be in the British Navy.
Uh,
But yeah, he's catching this guy right here. He loves catching big fish. He's a very little guy,
wow.
and he always like to tease like big muscle men or muscle women to try to catch these fish on a rod. And he only weigh like 150 pounds. Wet. He catches a 800-pound Goliath grouper with no problem. And you watch, I mean, it's so funny.
Wow.
It's so funny. You got
That's amazing.
and when they do it, it's like three muscle guys trying to do the same thing. Even have like famous football players trying to do the same thing. And it's very hard for them. He does it like it's he's like a little nerd guy, and it's like again, this is sometimes you don't have to have all the muscles to be strong.
Oh yeah. Shit.
I'm coming up to it now. He's trying to pull that grouper up, which sharks don't mess with groupers, and sharks don't mess with dolphins or killer whales.
Right, the dolphins will. Yeah, that's amazing, isn't it?
Yeah, it's almost like weird, but
Yeah,
the
it is.
bully
Because
sharks.
dolphins don't have. Well, they have little bitty teeth, right?
Yeah, they got a little bitty teeth, but they attack in numbers. So look, there you go. He's trying to catch a shark. I mean, he's trying to catch a shark, and then a grouper comes up and get him.
Gee.
Watch it. Uh-oh. Okay. He has a shark.
Okay. Oh.
Okay, now that's the grouper.
Okay.
Oh,
Wow.
That's a small grouper though. 300,
small? That's
He's like,
small?
That's small.
Wow.
That's
What
a
the big ones look
300-pound grouper. Yeah, see how his mouth? Look at his mouth.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
That's scary.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my goodness.
That's a small grouper though. That's a very small group.
Really? I can imagine what the big ones look like.
Oh, yeah. Oh, they get like 5 times bigger than that. You have something big as a boat.
Wow.
Oh yeah, here it is right here. The one with the shark. Look, watch this. He caught the shark, and look, there's a shark. Look at the grouper. Look at the grouper.
Oh. Ooh. Oh shoot.
There's a shark, and watch the grouper. Watch what the group would do.
He's gonna get him before they do.
Yeah. What? Here he come.
Oh shoot! He's got him
Yeah,
by the tail.
he got the shark. Now watch this. Watch this. He gonna try to pull it in, and that group is gonna say, "Yaka!" Here he comes.
Oh my gosh!
Just took
That
this.
was wild. That was a trip.
That was a 4-foot shark. 4 foot.
Oh my god!
Grouper eats him one bite.
That was freaky. Oh god, man, that cold. No, I could not go in the ocean. I'm sorry. I'm scared. I'm scared of the ocean. I know it's beautiful, but no, not me.
Yeah, I feel you.
I get scared.
She like to be in the group. She can't do the fishing thing.
The only time I went like in the water was when I went to what was it? It was in Mexico, Kino Bay.
Huh?
I think it was in Kino Bay.
Okay.
But I went in the water in a tube, and we were really far, and I thought I saw like something. I told my older sister, because we went with some friends, and I go, "Oh my gosh, it's a shark!" Got so scared. We started swimming back. I'll never get in that water again. I'm sorry.
What's so crazy is the YBS Youngbloods. The dude, his brother, wife, or fiance at the time, she's like a real good diver, and she swims out. And basically, a tiger shark came up to her because dolphins. There was actually watching dolphins from the drone, and she would swim out to go pick up the head when the dolphins bit off the head of the fish, and she didn't see the shark come up. But she went to go pick the head up. And picked the head up, and then time she dropped it, she looked up. It was a bull shark in her face. She swam, and then for whatever reason, the tiger shark got spooked and left, and she swam all the way back. I mean, that was.
I would have died.
I watched that today.
Oh my gosh, I would have freaked.
Hold on. Watch this.
Oh my gosh.
Grouper.
You getting cold weather out there, Anthony?
Yeah. There you go. You see him?
We had cold weather.
This guy right here, he catches him on the front. Now he be having this guy right. See, look at that grouper, and that's a football player right there. That's a football player.
Shit.
Now look at him as a football player, and look at that size of that grouper.
Oh shit.
And see, look, he gets in, he catches him. He think it's funny. He even had like the strongest. These are the strongest men in the world, and even had the strongest women too. Strongest women versus strongest fish.
Oh shoot!
And I mean, yeah.
Wow.
And you know, he keep asking all these guys the same thing too. You know, even trying to catch, he be like catching sharks. You know, and he be trying to get the strongest guys to come and compete. And look, he's a little scrawny guy. But he know
really? It looked like he'd be dragged in the water.
Fighting a 1,000-pound monster sawfish for hours.
Oh my God, 1,000 pounds?
Yeah.
Son of a crapola.
Right. And this, this, like I said, the strongest man. This is the football player they want to catch, and this one is right. How much? Yeah, a linebacker, NFL linebacker Sam Barrington.
A linebacker.
Yeah, and he had a hard time getting them. And these guys, these guys right here, 250-pound men versus 800-pound fish. Who wins? And you see this? Oh my God. They be sweating and about to fall out the boat, and the skinny guy is laughing. Watch this. He meets up with them, and yeah, this guy, he's real funny. Watch this.
That's hilarious.
He's like, "You ready? Get started." Watch this.
Yeah, my lower back is already starting to get fatigued just holding this position.
All right, I'm trying to just break it up, so
Yeah.
Disclaimer: using this for Fair Use Act. Thank you. Even though it doesn't mean anything, because yeah, but let's do it anyway to see it. Anyway, now he using the yellowfin tuna.
Yeah.
For bait.
Oh wow.
Those are most. Look. Now he dropped it in, and watch this. This is the next strong. This is the strongest arm wrestler. The green shirt. He's the
with the green shirt. Okay.
There you go.
Yeah, it takes 3 of them, huh?
Yeah. Well, no. Well, he got to catch him by himself. He can catch him by himself.
Dang.
But watch, he gonna laugh. Watch this.
Don't worry about falling back. I'm here.
He's got some muscles on him.
Oh, what?
Oh,
no, watch
it. Oh my God. Oh.
Watch it.
Oh shit.
He laughing.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Look at his face.
Oh, that's funny. That's hilarious.
And look at this guy. These are 2 guys, the strongest people in the world, record. This is the strongest man, and this is the strongest wrestler.
Right.
And guy.
And the guy with the blue is just cracking up.
Yeah, he does that all the time.
That's funny.
Look, he's in there talking to him, and he goes next. That's even funnier.
Oh no.
He gets up there, he tries to do it, but he actually does pull him out. The first guy, he couldn't do it, and the last guy can't do it either. He brings him up though. He brings him up.
It would have broken my arm or my
There you go right there. And that was a small one.
Oh shoot.
And look, and then he tries it again.
Well, how much did he weigh?
He don't want to be defeated. Look, they got that big one right there. Look at that one.
Wow.
But that's what the hell. And look, he about to fall out the water.
Boy, that's freaky.
Yeah. He don't want to look like he was weak. He wanted to try it again.
That would have pulled him in the water.
Yeah. I mean, it was.
And you think he would have done it because of those big old muscles he has.
Right. And that's what the little guy was trying to prove. He was
right. That is too funny.
He was definitely trying to prove that by saying that. I wanted to show you the fish locker guy. You would like him too. Like I said, he has a lot of good information when it comes to
Fishing.
yeah. Hold on.
That's cool. That's
Oh,
really
I
cool.
watched. If you like dogs
I do.
and you like kids, well,
Kid,
yeah, it's a baby right here. Is life with Malamute.
I,
This
d- I have seen a lot of kids with animals. It's like too hilarious.
this one grew up with it was a new baby. You got to watch Life with Malamute. This is so funny and very wholesome, very family oriented and fun.
Oh,
This
that's cool.
is called. His name is Phil. He has
Feel.
a whole personality of his own. If
Oh.
you go to his page, he don't like taking baths, and he will actually there they go right there. All right, this is Milo,
Oh, cute.
and this okay, and they got a coon cat too, right? It's a coon
Yeah.
cat, coon
Yeah.
cat, and two Alaskan Malamute and a regular Malamute, and then you have and then the baby Mia. But look, this is Phil. Don't want to take a bath. He don't want to take a bath, and he like to stare at the wall. Now, this is catching him on a good day that he be there, but any other time you see him, he was staring at the wall like a crazy person,
Yeah.
and he don't want to hear nothing. He don't want to look at nothing. He don't want to say nothing. He just sits there, and there you go, right there. Look, stare at
Oh.
the wall. Look. Come on, Phil. Come on, Phil.
Oh, he's too funny.
Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Yeah, you want to leave? Watch this. He ignoring him.
He's funny. Oh, these animals are too funny.
Yeah, he just sitting there like, Phil is a trip. And then you got Nico. Nico's the other dog. And then Milo. If you ever watch that show, Pinky and the Brain, Milo,
Yeah.
the cat, always getting them in trouble.
Oh, that's
Always getting them in
funny.
trouble. Like taking
That
talking
is
people to
funny.
the house and then making Nico, which Phil don't care. Phil don't care because he know he don't get in half the stuff that they get into anyway. But Nico always looking guilty. And Milo, he just goes around. He think he just the boss of everything.
That's
And they have
hilarious.
the baby in there, and they protect the baby. And then this, when you watch them, it's another one that you can't stop watching. Is them?
Oh,
Uh,
I know. You watch one and you got to watch the next one.
yeah, it's so hilarious, but it's so fun and it's very positive.
It is. You know, I should do that with my dog because one of them, when you try to get him in the bathtub, I mean, you have never heard this dog scream.
Right.
I mean, like a human. Like
Oh,
if
you
somebody
got a
was
couple of more
killing
here.
the dog.
Like a woman crying, like a parrot or something.
I'm gonna have to record my dog next time, and you're gonna freak out.
Oh man, that's
Looks
crazy.
like that, like he's getting murdered or something.
Right,
Too
but
funny.
Phil, he act like an old dude. He set his ways. As you can see, he stares at the wall like you ain't there. He hide if he can hide his face under the toilet, even though you see his body, he think you can't see him.
Oh, that's too funny.
That's the baby right there. That's Amelia, but that's when I think she was look, see, look, he's still standing at the wall. And now
That's
he
too
hiding.
funny.
And look, he gave him peanut butter, but he licking it off the wall. He's still standing at the wall. I mean, look, he gave him peanut butter. But look, he's still standing at the wall.
Oh, that's too funny.
Look, he ain't turning. He's not
No.
getting in the tub. That ain't gonna work either.
That is so funny.
Was it?
He's gonna get him all dirty now. He's gonna be all full of peanut butter.
He's like, I don't want that.
I'm telling you, these animals are too smart.
Right.
So we don't have a group mat, so we're just going to use a towel at the bottom.
Yeah.
Come on, Phil.
Yeah.
Look.
Excuse me. Oh, he's mad. Look at his hair.
He ain't going in there.
He's upset. Look at his hair in the back. It's stood up.
Right. That's Phil, but he got a hair condition. It's called
Oh.
Proetia or something like that.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
it's a rare disease that is like the hair don't grow back the way it's supposed to grow back.
Right. Uh-huh.
Yeah. So he don't shit regularly like the other dogs. So that's why he got that under his arm, and his hair, and even his tail is like kind of weird. But he's overall he's good. But let me show you the fish locker real quick.
Yeah. God, that is so funny.
So yeah, I get to see the things I look at, when I'm not.
I look at stuff like that too, and I look at a lot of cooking shows too.
This guy right here, and he eats everything at the beach. Like you see that lobster down there?
Yeah.
He goes down in the river and he like see all this coastal foraging. That's what he does. He does coastal foraging. Basically, he goes and gets everything from off the coast.
Okay.
He does a lot of fishing too. He tells you all about the fish that he's trying to catch. He show you all the things that you can eat, what you can't eat, and I mean, he's like very, very amazing. Like this one right here, I really like right here. This is the one. That's his wife, but he caught a lobster, he caught a crab, and
Yum.
yeah, right here. You go around, pick up all the little clams and stuff, and different types of fish. Oh, that's the dude again that big fish. But let me go back to my buddy here.
Okay.
Yeah, he's really cool. He's very laid back. Okay, he's very laid back when he's talking. The fish locker.
Okay.
Oh, good morning. Welcome back to the fish locker out on the shore. Now, he's in the gorgeous flooring, isn't it? I don't know if you can see that sunrise behind me. It is shaping up to be a fantastic day.
Is that in Australia?
Huh? No, actually,
Australia?
No, he's in Europe. What's that?
Europe.
Cornwall. Yeah.
Excuse me. Oh, Europe. Okay.
Yeah.
Man, I bet you that seafood is like divine over there.
Oh man, he's telling you where he's going to. What's so cool is once he get over there, he shows you it's educational. He definitely take all the stuff that you eat, and and it's with good information. You never know what's going to happen these days, and while everybody here trying to hunt and killing each other to get food, I'm gonna be right here by the coast, grab everything from the ocean.
Right.
Don't have to worry about none of that mess.
Yeah.
He tell you like these berries and stuff that you can eat, and even rice it, even put it in there. Which ones you can, which ones you can't, and he tell you what they are. He put a little caption. You see right there, white brine.
That's really neat.
Yeah, white. What is that? White brownies, and then he give you the other pronunciation on how they say it, and then he shows you all types of stuff. Like he looking at what the turtle droppings. He just tell you everywhere you can look for signs for all different types of stuff. But
that is so cool.
As he's walking, he show you like what rocks, you look on the rocks, what to look for, all different types of like, if you like snails and stuff like that, he
Ooh.
can, you got people who eat them, especially over there. They eat a
Oh,
lot
I
of
know. You know what? They're just so
tacos.
slimy. I wouldn't think that. Ugh. I don't
But
know. I don't think I would want to try them. Or caviar. No, thank you.
what?
Those are
I had
fish
caviar.
eggs.
It's pretty good.
You tried caviar?
Yeah.
Ooh, those are fish eggs. Yucky.
I mean, no different eating fish. It's just like you eating
But
fish.
you're eating eggs. But you're eating eggs.
It's like more of a salty little taste. It's
Ew.
got like a
You see,
fish
I cook with
salty
no
taste.
salt. I don't like salt, so I don't really cook with salt. Everybody
Okay.
has to put their own salt here because I never, I've never have
Like,
put salt. What
Look,
was that?
he's looking at those fish right there, and he's just checking out the scenery underwater. But he's giving you a narration of what's going on. See, look,
little velvet swimming crab.
Oh yeah,
see, he's telling you what they are.
yeah.
Oh, it got me at the back of his hull.
That's a gobby, it's a fish,
And a couple of Spanish starfish.
and a starfish.
Ooh, cool. Can you eat starfish?
I don't know. I never seen him say anything, but I would check. But I
Yeah,
know
yeah.
stuff I did, all these different weeds right here. He'll tell
Uh-huh.
you which ones you can eat. Some of
Oh, right. I hear they're good for you.
see right here.
Okay.
These
Wow.
are edible. It's a name he give them, or a name that they are. But he
Well,
tell you,
they're pretty well educated in in the sea and what's dangerous, what's
yeah,
not, what you can eat, what you
right,
can't eat.
like right
That's
here.
really
He
cool.
tells you like that stuff right there, what you can eat. Which is
Yeah,
pretty cool.
that's neat.
Here you go. Like that's right here.
Hmm.
Liblets, Blu-ray libets or something like that.
What is that?
Um, Here I'll let you hear it because I'm not very versed in it.
Jackpot.
They got a
Now
lobster.
that is what I was looking for.
Oh,
He wouldn't goddamn, but
Perfect eating size lobster.
and then you can have the ones that got little fridges in his tail.
uh-huh.
You can't eat the ones that got the little V in the tail.
Yeah.
They're illegal to eat.
Oh,
For apparent reason, and also you can't eat females that are pregnant. Same as crabs. Female
oh,
pregnant,
wow.
you can't eat them. Can't you got to throw them back?
How do you know they're pregnant though?
Because their pouch will stick out, and you'll see all the eggs hanging out of it, like it look
Oh, wow, that is
like
interesting.
a sponge.
These tiny little guys are blue-ray.
Are those what's those little spots? Are those
I
eggs
think
or
that's a
what?
part of the lipids.
Oh,
Seasoned spider crabs to finish off with.
oh
Spider.
wow, look at that. Have you tried those the blue crab?
Oh yeah, I go out there and catch them.
Ooh, I hear they're very sweet. Are they?
They are. They're very very sweet. Actually,
Ooh, I'd like to try those.
like Louisiana and
Can you
Texas
send me
crab,
one? Can you
they
send me some?
actually sweet 'cause they fresh water. But look, he make these and he sell these. He call them some type of pot. It's a piece of
Ooh,
wood,
yeah.
and basically it's almost cut like a stove. And he makes them. He goes
Wow.
around and find logs. He used the whole ecosystem, in this thing. And
Wow.
that thing he actually made. He
That
makes
is
it,
cool.
sells them on his site.
So you can see
Wow.
Yeah,
properly going inside of there. All I've done is these are my off-cut pieces of pallet wood,
yeah,
and I just break them down in little tiny slivers
yeah.
and just feed the fire with them like that.
And then,
I tell you, if these people would be stranded out there, they would survive.
exactly. And this is
Yeah.
why I watch. I mean, I know the basics on how to fish and on crab and
Oh
all that.
yeah,
Look what
right.
they did. and he uses everything from nature, even the water. He gets the water from like the salt water
Yeah.
that he cooks it in and everything, and
Oh,
he uses the rocks to open up the crabs and the lobsters.
lobsters. Yeah.
Yeah, him and his
So,
sons out there. Look,
so
he cooks
you don't
right
need.
there.
Yeah. So you wouldn't even need salt because of the salt water.
Yeah, but one thing I like about YBS, sometimes he don't even use a pot. He'll take like the crabs, he'll put it on there just the way their body is,
And
and put it in the
heat it up.
fire and cook them.
Yeah. That's a smart thing.
Yeah,
That's smart.
and here you go. Look now. Oh, he always tell you how to let you know when it's done. He said once the water start boiling, wait. What
They're
is it?
done.
5 minutes.
They're
No,
done.
once
Oh.
you put them in there and the water start boiling, he said wait 5 or 2 minutes, and then it's. Let me go back and let him. Oh, he wouldn't grab stuff.
There we go.
Collecting shells.
There we go.
Oh, was he with his kid?
Yeah,
Teaching his kid, right?
right.
That's awesome.
Sea treasure. But we'll see. Crabs.
Here you go.
When worst gets to worst, we'll be able to survive. You know.
It's clean seawater. You can't get clean seawater. Fresh water with salt in it.
Yeah, he says seawater.
Boil. And that's,
Yeah.
you see how that's boiling in there? Like a fierce rolling boil. And put the lobster in. Then when it comes back up to the rolling boil, give it 2 more minutes and then it's ready to come off.
That's what he said.
So this is
Oh.
That's what he said.
Okay.
Bring the boiling water, like seawater, fresh, clean seawater, or regular water, fresh water with salt in it. Bring it to a full boil, and make sure it's like really briskly, bubbly boil. Drop it in there, cover it up, wait 2 minutes, and then no. Let it come to a boil, put them in there, then wait, come back to a boil, and then wait 2 minutes, and then put them out.
And then it's done. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
And I was like, dang, that's simple. That's real simple.
Yeah. For sure.
Like 25 minutes.
So good.
No, he has it down to a science. I mean, he's been doing this for he's saying up his videos that he been doing it for years. He actually has his own like fishing business, and it's at the top of the hill there. But what he does all day, every day is because he don't have to work. It's his business, but he'll go out and just fish regularly or walk the coast of his property and just collect and give information, which is awesome to me.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And
I mean, there's going to be a time when we're going to have
any questions. If you have any questions and you want to, talk to him, or he responds. Look, every message come to that he responds.
That's cool.
He responds to everybody.
That's cool.
And he has a big following. He responded to me a few times. So yeah, he responds to everybody. You got questions, he'll answer.
That is really cool. I think that's cool when they acknowledge you and they do get back with you.
Right.
I like that.
And then you have some people they get you got a certain size. I mean, he's got 161,000 subscribers. Just this video 9 days ago got 30,000 views. You know what I mean? And
wow.
1,353 comments, and he commented on every last one of them.
Wow.
I mean, that's pretty impressive. That's really awesome. That's somebody who really care about what they're talking about, who really care about the information they putting out there, and who really care about people.
Yeah.
And that's what I like. I like stuff
me
like
too.
That.
Yeah, me too. That's great.
Right.
Probably going to end up getting a lot more subscribers too, because people can use this, you know.
Yes. That's why I
Yeah.
said, I mean, if I ever make it to me in my community page, I'm gonna post, all the positive stuff that everybody
Right.
has and information that people can
Mhm.
use because
Yeah,
you never know what can happen. You never know what type of just say you somewhere and you get stranded off the cliff and boom, you hit the
exactly.
bottom of the ocean or anything, you get stuck around the ocean. You have all this information, you will survive.
Exactly. Not only that, they're saying like when the near uh when we're at the end of time, that we're gonna have to survive and find our own food
Right.
and do all that, because now they're starting to put chips on people, and they're saying without that chip you won't be able to buy any food, and that's crazy.
Right. And nobody gonna say I can't find no food. I'm gonna eat.
Exactly. Exactly. I would know how to survive. My dad was a Marine,
Uh-huh.
and he fought in the Korea War. He was in the Korean
Oh, the
in
Korean
Korea.
War.
Uh-huh.
Okay, gotcha.
And they had to learn how to, survive,
Yeah.
and man, he used to tell us all kinds of stories. I'm like so blessed that he got to, we would always ask questions anyway. And
But
he
the vets
taught
didn't want to answer
us a
questions,
lot
but the ones who did,
to
you
survive.
get so much good information from them.
Yeah. Yeah, my dad taught us a lot. He taught us how to take care of ourselves, how to survive, if we were stranded somewhere.
Right.
So I was very blessed that my dad, I think my dad wanted all boys, because he would like treat us like boys, because he would make like he would make bows and arrows, and he
Uh-huh.
would get the arrows, and he would he would cut the tip off and pat it with like material, and then with newspaper, then with material, and we
Mhm.
would go running around the backyard, shooting at each other.
Mm.
I mean, my dad was like that. We would do boy stuff. So, we grew up like that. It was like, you know,
I'm pretty sure he wanted
we weren't
girls,
girls.
but
I was
like
such a
pretty
tomboy.
young though.
Huh?
I know. I said he probably wanted girls, but I guess he wanted to tough you up as well.
Yeah, three girls and one boy, but my brother turned out to be, he should have been a girl. I should have been a boy.
Gotcha.
But yeah, my dad was pretty cool. He did a lot with us, and he um taught me how to hunt, how to use a gun.
Okay. Well, you got the land
So,
stuff going on, so now you just need to see stuff.
yeah, exactly. The other day I went to go wash my car,
Uh-huh.
and when I'm by myself, I take my piece with me,
Right.
and I don't hide it, because we're allowed to have a piece on us,
Yeah, in
but
Arizona.
we have to show it. We
Yeah.
have to like put it on us.
Have a
So,
display.
I put it like, between my belt,
Uh-huh.
and because it's a holster. And so anyway, I went to go wash my car, and I had to get down. So anyway, people were just like, look, like if they've never seen a gun before.
Mhm.
And I think one of them must have called the cops. And
Oh,
I was just standing, regular, and the cops came in the car wash, and they looked at me, and I was just, being normal, because
yeah.
the gun is registered, and you know I'm I wasn't showing that I was scared, or or suspicious.
Right.
So they just looked at me and they left.
They-
They didn't even stop or to say anything to me,
no, because
you
in
know.
that area, I mean, you have
And if they would have, and they would have, I would have said, "Hey, I'm by myself. Um, there's too many crazy people out here,
right.
and it's not going to be me."
Check
But
this out. Check this out, real quick. Watch this.
yeah, okay. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
He brought his butter that he heated up in the water, and that thing is running out. He said you need to throw it out and then put it in the ocean.
Right. Also,
Look.
I've got a little glass dish, and in the water, I've just melted a little bit of butter. So, close.
Oh,
And
he's
then he
taking
got
out the milk out first.
watch this, watch this,
If you
watch this.
just let him sit down here, give him a little bit of this. Where's the picking stick? It's not, it's a stick. Can't be something with a piece of. Oh,
And it's hot.
that's a lovely piece of roast meat.
Ooh, I bet that tastes good.
Uh-huh.
I bet that tastes good.
Yeah, I know. Right.
That kid cracks me up.
Uh-huh.
Are you ready, kids?
He taking and he tells you all the time after he finish eating, he taking those back in the ocean because that other the ecosystem, they can
Right,
produce some they can use the shells for something else, you know.
right.
So
No, we're not here. We'll do it right.
That is so cool, to teach your kids, that
Okay.
and to know that and how to do all that. It
I mean, yeah, I think it's awesome. And then
is. It is.
after they finish, oh, I meant to show you, even show you how to crack the body and the leg and how to take and pull the
The
membrane
legs
out,
first,
everything,
yeah.
which
That's
is
so
pretty
cool.
cool.
It's very cool.
Yeah. So that's just a couple of things that I like watching.
Me too.
Like right here.
And
I
the
hope that
animals.
everyone is well and healthy and enjoy
Right.
themselves. I hope that you enjoyed the video. And just for fun, please could you comment on where you are watching from? And
Yeah.
he said we are in Cornwall in the UK. And
Yeah.
of course, I don't know where I'm at because I know it was 1,000 Jones in here, but I'm in here. I said for Washington D.C.
Uh-huh. There's this. There's
Replied
this.
back, huh?
Right. There's this girl that I know. Her name is Danielle, and she lives in Europe.
Okay.
And I met her through through YouTube at a live music. They would play music like 24 hours,
Okay.
24/7. And so you know, you go in there and you say,
Hey,
listening
Quiet
from
Storm.
wherever you're from.
Uh-huh.
Huh?
No, I say hello to Quiet Storm.
Oh, and so anyway, we really hit it off, and she was teaching me how to say certain words in French, and
Uh-huh.
so we, became friends. So we're on, she's got my number, and I have hers, and uh, we get on Instagram, and she'll like post pictures where
Mm-hmm.
she's from, and oh God, she's so beautiful. The photos she sends, and just so beautiful over there in Europe. She's just at the border from, I think she said from France, and she could be, I can't remember
Uh-huh.
what part. Um, that's next to France, right at the border. I
Or
can't
like
remember. Huh?
London, Rome.
No, no. Oh, gee, I'm gonna have to ask her again. I can't remember. But anyway, she said she could even walk to the border, and she's right there. But
Well, there might be, some of them areas are just water everywhere. So
oh
they
yeah,
either try to take a boat or they got to walk around those narrow streets, but narrow little
and a
streets in
bridge.
certain areas.
Yeah, she said that there's like a bridge.
Hmm.
So I just can't remember what part she's at. But she'll post like really cool sceneries, and where she lives, and she's growing this um grapes.
Oh,
Oh my gosh. You should see the grapevine she has, because they have a lot of, they drink a lot of wine out there.
hmm.
So there's a lot of people that, make their
They
own
grow up.
wine
They have
vineyard.
a vineyard, or like
A lot
right
of
at their
vineyards.
front
Yeah.
door. Their
Yeah.
front door would be a whole like a vineyard growing
Oh
around.
my gosh. Yeah. Stacked.
Yeah, grapes at the front door. You knock on the door. Oh, that grape looks good. Let me get a couple.
Yeah, really. She says that they're like so good. I
Hmm.
go, I'm sure they are. But we can't, well, yeah, we can grow grapes here in Arizona,
Yeah,
but you have to really watch them because
yeah, because your air out there is very, very, very one. You don't have a lot of moisture in your air.
no, no, not at all. The only
Dry.
moisture we get is when it rains and it's humid. That's
Right,
the only moisture we get.
right. So that's where it can become a problem, and your
Yeah. Well, I mean,
plant can actually die out
Arizona is a
easy
desert.
quick.
Yeah, Arizona is a desert. We live in a
Right.
desert.
Yeah, I know it is. I've been through there before.
Oh, you've been through what part?
Um, I didn't stay. I just rode through there a couple of times. From coming from San Diego.
Oh, like through Phoenix?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. We're like less than 2 hours from Phoenix.
Okay.
So we're not too far from Phoenix. It's about maybe I don't know. What would you say, Adolf? About an hour and 45 minutes, something like that. Well, it depends what part you're going to.
Right. I.
Like Scottsdale, that's a really nice place to live.
Mhm.
It's very nice, and it's pretty expensive to live there too. But the place is beautiful. Very nice place to live.
I know one thing. I admire that house that Simply's fiance is trying to buy. Did you see that?
Yeah, I know. Get in here.
Um,
You see Simply's
yeah.
fiance's house he was trying to buy?
Excuse me?
Simply's fiance.
Oh, uh-huh.
He was in Arizona about a month ago.
Yeah, I know. And I told Simply you should have went with him, and you could have I could have maybe we could have met somewhere like half and half.
Yeah. I think Simply said she had some stuff she had to do with where she was at, and he was there for business, but also
Yeah,
to go to that house that he's trying to purchase. Did
I
you
know.
see it?
Yeah, it was
That was
great,
nice. That was real big and nice. I like that house.
beautiful.
Right.
Yeah, we have some nice houses out here, but
Yeah. Kind of remind me of Vegas a little bit with the desert.
oh yeah, We've got how many casinos we have here? About 3 in Tucson. I think there's three. Yeah, there's 3 casinos in Tucson and Phoenix. I think there's a real big one in Phoenix too.
I've been to Tucson one time.
Oh, really?
I mean, I ain't stay. I just been through there.
Oh, you just went through?
Yeah,
And what month was that? What
that
month was that?
was the 80s.
Oh,
That was-
in the 80s?
yeah,
Oh, wow.
yeah.
What we
Yeah.
do, just traveling?
Going from San Diego over to Virginia.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
How long did it take you? Like a week or 2?
No, 3 days.
How many days?
3 days.
Oh, that's not too bad.
And actually, a day when I got my car, my first car, I drove across and sleep. I was up for 30 hours.
Wow.
And about what 24, 32, almost close to almost 31 hours to
Wow.
get almost to what's that Tennessee.
Oh, wow.
Non-stop driving, just stopping to get gas and eat and keep it moving.
So you saw a lot of places.
Yeah.
That's, you know
I
what?
want to do it again. I actually want to drive across again. I want to drive with family. I want to drive my family across. But I don't know about driving a big machine though, like a camper, because I don't like certain bridges. And then also like when you're driving the southern route, because I've been to the top route on the Greyhound, I've been through the middle route, the car, and I've been through the bottom route. I drove. I've been across the states a few times. And, you know, what I don't like about the South, certain areas like what's that? Not South Carolina. When you get down over by Louisiana and Mississippi and Arkansas, they are like so close to the water with those little bridges that sometimes the water hits against them at high tide and the water comes splashing real heavy all over that shit freaks me out. And
That would
I don't like bridges either. So yeah. But when I was younger, it didn't bother me as like that. But as I got older, I mean, I developed a fear of bridges. But I can climb a cell tower, no problem.
Yeah.
And ain't that ironic?
I'd be scared to go to the bridge.
But I can climb a cell tower.
Right.
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of freak accidents on bridges, and that just freaked me out.
Oh yeah. Last time I went across the Brooklyn Bridge, I was going 5 miles an hour on the middle lane in New York, and people were going, "Get off the road! You're an idiot!"
Oh, that's too funny. Oh God, yeah, that's I'm a little kind of wary about bridges.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely developed a phobia for it. So.
But I would love to like travel, not in a car, but maybe in a RV and travel.
I mean, I do. I don't know. I don't want to drive because I think I watched too many of those, especially in Canada. Canada is another place I would love to drive and explore.
Me too.
I've been to Niagara Falls. I had a flight over when I was younger in Quebec, and that was only for like 2 hours, so I didn't even get out the airport. But I did get to look out the window,
Yeah. Cool.
But I would love to drive, but it's kind of I don't want to drive in the winter months because it's like a whole disaster up there. When I be watching those shows, those real shows about the accidents and stuff, and they be having those big tow trucks because those trucks that be sitting there causing accidents for hours and hours and
Oh my
hours.
gosh, yeah.
So that's the only thing that I actually be scared of. But in the warm summertime, or like, and I would love to drive through there. It looked like it would be very, very fun
Oh
and
yeah.
educational.
Yeah, either spring or summer because you know you don't want to drive through all that snow and stuff. That's too
Oh yeah,
scary.
oh
Yeah.
yeah. Shoot, it's dangerous up there with the snow.
Oh
They be,
yeah.
they be getting snow that be 7 feet high.
Oh, yikes. I would really like to go to Alaska to see the
I got a chance to go there. It's not so bad.
Northern Lights. I want to see the
Oh
Northern.
yeah. You can see that is actually Washington State.
Oh
You
yeah?
you talking about the Aurora?
Really?
Yeah.
So
If you go like the Needle of Seattle, up in Seattle,
yeah.
and you go around when summer is going into, they call light winter. They don't call it fall. They call it light
Like
winter because
oh,
they
like
don't have snow in the fall.
I
So they
never
call
heard
it light
of a
winter in Seattle, huh?
light fall. I never heard of light fall.
Yeah. Well, no, it's a light winter because they don't call it fall in Seattle, in Washington.
Oh.
Washington
Well, we
State.
don't have it's just like over here, we don't have a spring. It goes from winter to
To
summer.
summer. Right. Ain't that weird?
Yeah. Well, we really don't have a winter here either. It doesn't get that cold that you need.
Well, I mean, y'all
Like,
get like the nice mornings though. Like y'all get like 30, 40s in the
yeah,
wintertime. Yeah.
yeah. Sometimes, like when we're gonna get a freeze, it will go down to maybe 20, like
Okay.
early morning.
Right.
But
By noon it'll be
we have other
150.
stuff. Huh?
I said by noon it'll be 150.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah, I
Well,
remember back. But
yesterday and today, it was very cool all
okay.
day, all day.
It's
I
been
was
cold
shocked.
over here.
No, I wasn't shocked. I was shook.
It's been kind of cold over here. But
Yeah,
I remember
it
one
was
time,
cool.
I remember back in 1988, I
Uh-huh.
was in Columbus, Georgia, and on Christmas Day, I went swimming at the swimming pool because it was like 100 something degrees that day
Wow.
in Georgia.
Well, in April, we got snow one year.
Oh,
In
I know
April.
it's almost like Atlanta. They got snow too. Got it, and they shut their whole city down.
We were shook.
Mm.
And it was matter of fact, it was on Easter we got snow.
That's not around the same time.
Oh, really? That was in
Atlanta when they shut down. I think it was around that time too.
that's funny.
It was a late snow, and it was like a real deep cold front just came and swept across the states. And
Was that not maybe 12 years ago, 10 years ago or something?
yeah,
Was that like 10, 12 years ago?
yeah.
Oh, wow, that's when it happened over here. We got a cold front and
Let me see up.
we freaked.
Yeah, everybody did. I mean,
Yeah,
85 and 95 was completely shut down. People, the highway became a parking lot. Everybody left their cars and went home because nobody had nobody snow tires. They didn't have no plow. They didn't have nothing.
Oh my gosh.
So the
wild.
whole city kind of like shut down.
That is wild.
Yeah, hold up. I'm in Google now. I'm trying to look it up. What year?
It could have been maybe. Oh God, I can't remember.
Node in Atlanta.
We got snow on Easter. No, it was in April.
Atlanta, Georgia.
It was on Easter. I can't remember what year that was. I'm trying to figure out what year that was that it snowed on
Um,
Easter.
the
That's what I'm
high
going to see.
in Atlanta. Atlanta.
You off tonight?
Yes, I am.
That
It was 2014. Atlanta Snowmageddon. Hold on, let me let you see it. Hold on.
2014?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
Uh,
that's right.
let me show you. Share screen. There we go. And right here. Can you see this?
Let's see.
It said called it Snowmageddon on January. Oh, no, so it wasn't April. It was on January 28, 2014. 2 inches and change of snow brought the city to its knees. The images of cars trapped on the interstate. What was that? Hold on. It said fixed. Atlanta's collective. Although the city only received 2.6 inches of snow, cars were stranded on all three highways for up to a day. Over a million people were jammed on the major highways in Atlanta, primarily
Oh, wow.
because everyone in the city was attempting to head home out of
Oh,
the at
gosh.
the exact same time.
Oh, my God.
This is how it looked in Atlanta. Look at that.
I can't see it.
But I'm about to pull it up. There you go.
Oh, sorry. Sorry
I'm
about
making
that.
it, trying to make it bigger. Oh, it ain't going no bigger than that? Okay. Yeah, look. That's how it looked. They saw that in Georgia and Atlanta. Shut down the whole city.
Did you put it up?
Yeah, I got it up. It's right here. You see it?
No,
I thought I shared the screen.
I don't see it.
Oh, hold on.
Am I stuck? I think I'm stuck. Like I'm frozen. So what do I have to do?
Hold on.
Because I tried to put my mic on, but it didn't go.
Hold on. Let me see if
It might be my phone.
I can hear you. I got the screen.
That's weird. I can't see it.
Okay, hold on. Let me see. My page is still on. Yeah, my page.
Okay, there it goes.
Huh?
Okay, there it goes.
You see it?
Yeah.
Okay. Now can
Okay.
you see it?
Oh,
You see
wow. That's Atlanta?
Yeah, that's Atlanta.
Wow. My husband's sister lives out there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've been there when I was little as well. A couple of times to
I've
Atlanta.
only been to like upstate to New York, and then
Okay.
I've been to Massachusetts, and I've been to um Manhattan, New York. You know
Okay.
in the city, and um like like little areas around here in Tucson, like Mexico.
Gotcha.
Um,
Yeah, I used to go down when I was in San Diego. I
but I'll
used to go
never go to
to
Mexico
San
again.
Cedro. What was that? San Cedro and Tijuana.
Oh, I wouldn't go there. I'm sorry. I wouldn't go there.
Okay. Look at this right here.
Son of a gun.
Yep, that's exactly how it looked. Just like that. That was actually it right there.
And how long were they stuck there?
I think it was a full day. Actually, it was worse than this. They actually had to have vehicles come from up here from north to plow all of this to get them off the road.
Oh my goodness.
You know, they had to send people from I think North Carolina, Virginia, Pennsylvania. They came from everywhere to plow all this stuff.
Oh my goodness.
So actually, for everybody to get their car, it took about a week, but it took a day to
Oh
get the car
wow.
the road and the roads operational again. So 911 was swamped, and I mean it
Oh, I
was
bet. What a mess.
staying right here.
Snow
What's it?
yet, snow jam, whatever you want to call it, folks. You're never going to forget what happened during those about 6 years ago today. A couple of inches of snow and a few 100,000 people on the roadways brought Atlanta to old
God.
in 2014.
Oh God, look at those icicles.
Sleeping in gyms overnight. Drivers trying to get home actually stuck in their cars, and commutes that normally take about 45 minutes took more than half.
Half a day to get home.
Son of a gun.
6 miles. Until I got 75
That's horrible.
everywhere.
I guess I'm glad I live in Arizona.
It got
I
real
mean,
crazy
if
out.
we want snow, we have to go to the mountains.
Right.
Yeah.
Which you
Then
can
you
get
can see
that
the
any
snow
time of the
too.
year. You can get that any time of the year. If you go up in the mountains,
Right.
it snows up there all the time.
And they even have a ski place that you can ski up there. It only takes like an hour to get there. It's called Mount Lemmon. Yeah, they get snow every
Oh,
year. Yeah, it's
yeah.
really nice out there.
That's a very high elevation. It was like
Oh, very high. It's real
25
high.
25,000 feet above sea level. So
Yeah.
like once you go even halfway up, you're already in the clouds.
Oh, yeah.
And the air is a lot thinner.
Uh, have you heard of Pine Top?
Yes.
Love it. I told my husband let's move up there. Oh, they get snow all the time.
Yeah, but you get snowed in a
Everybody.
lot, wouldn't you? They
Yeah.
got avalanches and closed roads and all that stuff. So
But it's
definitely
so
get used to
beautiful out
that.
there. It's so beautiful.
Yeah.
And the lake, it's just like they have a huge lake out there. It's just so nice.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful around that lake too. So especially around the wintertime because
I know.
bears and moose and
Oh yeah. Yeah.
mountain
And
lions,
Sholo too. Sholo gets a lot of snakes there
rattlesnakes,
too. Yeah.
bears, all types of mess going on. And that's like the lake that supplies everything in that area. So you got animals coming there too. So
Oh yeah.
yeah.
We I mean even in Tucson too, like up in like in the Catalinas,
Uh-huh.
we got they've seen bears and wild cats out there and stuff.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. And for sure we have a lot of hyenas, those wild pigs.
Oh yeah. Hold on, huh?
Oh my gosh. We went to where did we go? Oh yeah, to
To
our
like the
son's
wild
house.
boars.
And there was the dad, the mom, the
Uh-huh.
teenagers, and the babies.
Oh, you talking about the wild boars?
Yeah, man. They
Oh
were like,
yeah, you gotta be careful with them because they got those tusks that's razor sharp.
oh, I know. I mean, but they don't bother you unless they're threatened.
Yeah.
But they'll leave you alone. But if you like tease them, yeah, they'll run after you.
Oh yeah, they definitely will. You got
Yeah.
they so bad down in I think Louisiana that they had
Oh
actually
yeah.
a TV show them catching them.
Oh
And they
my God.
kill them and then donate the meat and stuff.
Ooh.
Another thing I don't like about down there, they got those rats that look like the size of a pit bull.
Those huge
You know what I'm talking about?
like freaking
You know what I'm talking about?
area. Yeah, man.
I think
They're huge.
they call it nutrients. Nutrients.
Ew.
Yeah. Hold on, I'll show you.
Those are horrible.
Yeah, them
Man, I see one of those before I'm running.
they can tear up a whole farm, destroy your farm. One
Oh,
night,
I bet.
destroy an acre of farm in a matter of hours.
I believe it.
Nutrient rat.
Ooh.
Nutria rat. And that thing is so big. It almost kind of looked like almost like
What's,
a beaver, but you
oh
really
yeah.
kind of like a. Hold on, I'll show you in a second. Give me
How can
one.
they get so freaking big like that?
It's just a type. Actually, they come from France. Of course, somebody brought it over and a pair or whatever, and they made it and had kids and had more kids and yeah, and it exploded almost like how Florida is when people took and threw their Burmese pythons and boa constrictors out in the wild, and then they made it, and then they exploded. So now you got all those damn pythons and boa constrictors out there, all in the swamps. You know, big as like those anacondas.
Oh gosh, that's so
I mean, it looks
that's
crazy,
scary. That's some scary stuff. Shit.
right? I mean,
We have a lot of snakes here in Tucson. I mean, we like, especially like
what I do?
summer and spring, and they be coming out, and we have those rattlesnakes.
Ooh,
Yeah, we got a bunch of rattlesnakes here, and we had one right in front of our yard, front yard,
uh huh.
and where I keep my plants. And I was like hearing this like a hissing sound, and I didn't think.
Look,
I no, the last thing was on my mind a snake. It wasn't
look,
even thinking that. And
look,
so
the
I
dude.
kept hearing it, and then my dog's out, and
Uh
they spotted it, and so they were like real curious, and they were kind of like how dogs sniff.
huh.
And so when I heard it again, I go, well, what are you looking at? And when I got up closer to look, because I have a lot of plants, the freaking snake was in there.
Oh,
And so I got my dogs in the house, and the guy, a couple of houses down
uh-huh.
from me, and he told me, "Is that a snake I hear?" I go, "Yeah, can you come and get it out of my house?"
Can you see my screen?
Huh?
Can
Yeah.
you see my,
Oh,
look?
shoot.
Look at
Yeah,
that man.
I've seen that before.
Yeah.
On the Animal Channel.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Look at it. This is a
That's gross.
California nutrient. This not even got nothing to do with the
That's
right place.
disgusting.
And basically, yeah,
That's scary.
it's like in California and
Man, they
in Louisiana, and this the one that the dude he caught it.
God, that'll run after my dogs.
And people they eat them.
Ew.
And they donate them.
They eat those?
Yeah. Oh no, I'll show you. I will
That's
show you.
neat. I mean, don't they carry like diseases and crap like that?
I mean, well, they eat mostly vegetables and stuff like that.
Oh, okay.
Nutrient is a basic animal, but they're more crop. They're crop invaders more than like say like field mice. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But look, he's sitting there watching the nutria. It's crazy.
God, those are huge.
Right. But let me show you right before I came on this page.
Oh, shit.
Right.
God. They're like bigger than a beaver.
Here you go. Look. Nutria catching delicious swamp rats. And look, and cook it. Look, he trapped it. Look how big that trap is.
Son of a gun.
He trapped it, but then they're gonna cook it. Ugh.
Ew.
Right.
Don't they kind of like bite or something?
Oh yeah, they got those big old orange teeth.
Yeah.
Yeah. But look, he
Is
said
it is
try.
it already is it carrying it? Is it
Huh?
alive or is it dead?
I,
Ew!
oh
Ew.
yeah, that's what they look like.
I don't know. I don't think I
You'd be
can.
scared because you would think that's a pork chop or something.
Ew. I'm glad I don't eat meat.
There it is again. That's where he started baking it, or he baked it.
That's a lot of meat.
It definitely is. And make you start questioning when you go down to certain states, you know, you
What
don't know
they
what
eat.
the hell
I
you eat.
know.
Either
That
you eat
freaks me
that
out.
chicken and you eating some damn rat or
Ew.
nutrient.
Oh. 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 I think I just lost my appetite.
That's the best chicken in the world. I bet you think it is.
I've eaten frog legs.
Yeah, I have raw legs.
Yeah, they're
Turtle,
good. They're
rabbit,
good when they're grilled outside.
right.
Yeah, they're good when they're like that. Yeah, and I've eaten rabbit
But
too.
they had like well I would like to try it like at the bullfrog legs because they bigger
They're
and
big and
juicier.
fat. Yeah,
Yeah.
a lot of meat.
I mean it's just crazy how like I be watching it's another guy who be fishing with his two sons on here and well actually his whole family and they went down there and they just caught him and his sons was catching frogs down Louisiana and they just taking they pull their skin right off of them,
Oh,
nothing, and I'm like, I don't think I get
oh,
past that part.
I
I eat them, but
can't
I'm not gonna go all through
do
all
all
that.
that.
Rip
Uh-uh.
their head off and then peel their skin right off and then throw them in the bucket like it was nothing. I'm like,
I
okay,
wouldn't be able to see it, much less. Oh, yeah.
right. Yeah,
Ooh, the things people eat nowadays, it just amazes me.
yes. I mean,
Especially in
but I
China.
mean, hold up though. You got to think about it though. It's
China,
not
they'll eat
actually things that
everything.
what people eat these days. Remember, before everybody became domesticated, you
Right.
know, everybody been hunting and eating everything from
That's true.
squirrels and rats and possums and whatever you catch.
Alligators.
And actually, that's how it is in Alaska now. Everything is so expensive. You know how much a gallon of milk is in Alaska?
I can imagine.
A gallon of milk can go from $10 to $15 for 1 gallon of milk.
What?
Yeah, yeah,
That's
because
crazy.
they don't have a lot of like commercial grocery stores and stuff. Everything is pretty much open land. It's wildlife. So
Well,
they
you
have
got to
little
go hunt
markets
for
and
your food.
farms and stuff like that. But most of their stuff it's like the only state that's like fully
Hunt,
non-domestic.
hunt. You got to hunt for your food.
Yeah. And you have actually some people who actually make a living of trying to help people that's coming by that's doing their little hunting or
I know.
and
I
they
think.
oh you probably saw the show Surviving Alaska or
Yeah.
yeah
Yeah.
it was like one family they grew up
Yep.
and it's like got the kids out there hunting and
I've seen
shooting
that.
and all types of stuff.
We watched that. Isn't that on the History Channel?
Yeah,
Yes. Yep.
yeah, right.
I like- Yeah, we watched that. I like watching that.
Yep.
It's good to watch because you never know if you're going to be in that situation, you know?
Exactly. That's why I watch it. Everybody was like, "Oh, you a nerd? You watch all that crazy?" I said, "Yep." So don't come
Well, I
knocking
must be
on
a
the
nerd
door
too,
when
because I like watching them.
the world turned upside down and you can't use your phone. There's
Thank
no
you.
electricity. Don't come looking for me.
That's right. It's true. It's so true.
Right. Yeah, because that's the ones I always don't want to listen. They be the first one like trying to get in contact with you.
Oh yeah, I always watch those shows all the time. It's interesting. And we're watching yesterday. um, this couple were building a house like in almost like in a day, but it's only like a little house for a couple. Can't have any kids because it was a tiny house. But the things they built it themselves, and the things they used and everything, it was like so cool.
Okay.
And seemed like anybody can do it,
Right.
So I like watching those kind of uh YouTube channels, or on TV too.
Yeah, like the learning
But
and
look,
Animal
yeah,
Planet channels and stuff like that. That teach you
yeah.
where
And
we
how
come
to do
from.
things yourself, how to do your cabinets yourself, your tile, everything.
Oh yeah. What is it? HGTV.
Yep, there you go. Yep, yep.
Yeah, I
We
mean,
watch that too.
yeah, because I mean, it can be. I mean, my thing is, I think a lot of people like what I started doing. I got a hard drive. Actually, I got a few hard drives, and even though if the internet or something ever goes out in a pandemic, or they say we don't have no more service,
Yep.
and if you can serve some battery to the device that you have, you can
Uh-huh.
access a lot of this stuff without having an internet connection. um,
Right.
you can look at what you have, and that would be your guide to a lot of stuff that he needs to know to survive. But that's just a preparation of end of the world. I mean,
Exactly.
not to be funny, but I want to have all the information I need. I already got escape routes for family and friends, so they know where to go and everything. So because when chaos hits, the first thing that's gonna happen is all the highways and stuff going to be packed up. So
Oh yeah.
forget that. So there's other ways to get
Well,
around.
Arizona's back on what is it? Orange or almost red? Yeah, orange, I think.
Code Orange.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
Yeah. Because they said the second wave already started over there in the West Coast.
yeah, it did.
Yeah.
So here we go again. And then Trump says um, to not be afraid that it's going to go away.
All right. Then you said that the first thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Everybody totally agreed that if he came out in January and shut everything down like he's supposed to,
No, he should have done it in December
yeah,
because
that
they found out in December.
well, actually he found out in November. Technically,
Yeah, and don't you think he should have shut down
he
people
didn't. He said he
flying?
didn't believe it. He didn't say he believed it. And the only thing he did in January, February was shut down from certain countries. He didn't shut down from everywhere else. But by that
Exactly.
time, the people, all the doctors who have already been in contact, went to New York, and then they dispersed from there, and then it
Yeah,
went far from there.
right. And what got me is that um he says to not that he didn't want the reason he didn't tell us
He
is
didn't want
because he
nobody
didn't
to see
want
it.
to he didn't exactly. And look what happened. He
Yeah,
caused all these poor people dying
yeah.
over.
He's trying to blame it on everybody, saying that
Yeah,
Dr. Fauci.
yeah, that's ridiculous, man. That is. He could have prevented all this if he would have just have
Exactly.
people not to travel. He should have said, "People don't travel. There's a virus out, and it's dangerous. It's killing people, and
He
you
knew.
need to be
He
aware."
knew. He knew about that information about that doctor who was trying to blow the whistle on that whole situation. He
Yeah.
updated and everything when that was end of November. It was discovered in the middle at the end of October, but
Yep.
by the doctors, and then they was trying to confirm to see it was SARS or something else, and it was like a SARS-like disease, and he was like, "We need to inform the public." They had tried to arrest all those doctors. One got away. They caught up with him, and they tried to silence him from saying anything about it.
Yeah.
It was around the end of November. They already been out by then, and he knew about it, but he said he didn't believe it. And then December came, they started seeing the pandemic started to take and blaze all through Wuhan and China. And then from then, by January came, he heard, he had constant updates. He even admitted it. And he was like, he knew about it. He was like, well, it's ain't here, so we don't have to really worry about it, And then he kept giving up all these, crazy stories of he didn't want to cause alarm and panic and
Oh, but then look what happened just for not saying anything.
right.
He screwed everything up. And then
Somebody else about wearing a mask. Then he gonna say, "Yeah, not to wear a mask." Then he said, "Wear a mask." He said, "The dude is making everybody confused." No, that was you.
just like his rallies, nobody wore a mask, and look what happened.
Yeah.
So jackass.
Then he being reckless with his mouth by saying that if you take bleach, bleach is everything. So you got idiots out there, and I don't want to call them idiots, but you got people who follow him so badly that they take it and they die.
And they died. Right.
Then he said that the medicine for malaria, if you take that, which people use like in a fish tank and stuff like that, and they take that meth, and because they believe they have a couple took it because they believe it was going to help them because this dude said something about it, and I think the wife died and the husband survived, but he really like sick.
Yeah.
I was like, see, look, people believe what you're saying and the power of your words, and some people can be like law.
Right. And
why
then
would you do that? But you don't have no responsibility to it.
Yeah. And then it comes out saying that he caught the virus. Okay, if he caught the virus, why did he get okay?
But
So fast.
not only that, he caught the virus, and he's the only one in the world, and it's a miracle. He's the only one in the world that can get rid of it in 3 days. Everything's a miracle with him. It's like all time, everything is like, the best ever, the all-time record, the all-time this, and the best ever been since he came out. Everything is super. Huh?
Do you know why he did that?
He do it all the time.
He went to the hospital to show people that, oh yeah, I had it. And then all of a sudden he's trying to
I don't think a 2-year-old walrus can believe that.
Oh God. People they said he scoops that low to say he has the virus and to tell people, hey, I'm fine. And you're gonna get fine too?
The doctor kept telling him, you need to do this, you do that. And then they say, oh wow, you don't show any signs anymore. And if that's the case, this is the thing that burned me too. The doctors, as they treating him, they pumped him with all types of other drugs and taking antibody something, and they pumping that, taking it out of him and cleaning it and putting it back in him. And you're doing all of that, but you didn't say nothing about taking a vaccine that you have being made right now. So why you didn't take that to show American people that it's a good drug? But you had the doctors do a whole different thing with you that last you only had for 3 days. People ain't
Yeah,
gonna want that damn medicine. They want one you had what you had.
exactly.
So why are you not promoting that? 45.
Right. He is so full of it, I tell you.
Right.
Oh,
It is crazy. It is so crazy.
yeah,
You keep like, oh, we got the best doctors and Pfizer and Johnson Johnson, and they're doing a wonderful job. You know, they're gonna make everybody
yeah,
happy.
right.
I told you this is gonna go away.
Oh,
I'm like, okay, but you didn't take that. You get out, then you go to do social distancing. If you have it, you want to come out the hospital, jump in the freaking truck, and ride around with the windows open. And then not only that, you got all these other people in the car with you, and you
yeah,
got it. Come on, man, what kind of sense that made?
I tell you. And I can't believe people are. Hey, did you hear that he came to Tucson to the airport?
Yeah, I heard.
Yeah, I told my husband I wanted to go over there and have a sign saying go back home.
Send him back or
Send-
lock him up.
or lock him up, like how he had his people saying lock him up, lock her up.
Uh,
You know, that's what he's heard about.
They probably would have
The
arrested me.
Lincoln Group. That's what he's heard of the Lincoln Group.
that's crazy.
Like,
Lincoln.
have you heard of the Lincoln Group?
The Lincoln Group.
Yeah. What is that?
You talking about the radical group that's that they building up right now for the racial tensions, all the different I forget what you call them people.
It's a
But I know
group.
I've been hearing chatter about a lot of different groups. I forgot the name of them, but I did hear chatter about a lot of the they want to do an uprising with a lot of the some anti-government, some who militant and stands for supreme white power and all this other mess.
According to the news, it's a group.
Oh, hold on. Let my hear my husband. Here he is.
Hey, how you doing?
Good, and yourself?
All right. Hey, good to
Staying
hear
safe?
you. The last time I talked to you on Lovely Channel.
Oh, hey, staying safe?
Yeah, of course. But I work on the field, so I'm right in the middle of all that mess.
Yeah, well, I don't know if you've heard of the Lincoln Group, because there's a lawsuit that Ivanka Trump and Jared are trying to sue them. They're a group of Republicans that are against Trump.
Yeah, I heard about that, but I heard their name was Lincoln, but I did hear about that. But
Yeah.
right now, that might be an issue because they just nominated their justice. We're just going to put them like a filibuster. They're going to actually have the votes to knock out almost anything that comes through the court now.
Right. Yeah. So anyway, this group, Ivanka and her husband are trying to sue them because they posted in New York these billboards about all the people that died
Uh-huh.
from the virus, and I can't remember exactly what they say, something like they'll have to live with it or something like that, or something like some comment like that. So they're all upset and they're trying to sue the Lincoln Group because of that. But they say they're public figures now, so they can't.
But
Yeah.
not only that, they kind of bushwhack a lot of people. Whoever either got tested and signed a piece of paper, and also if they went to the hospital and they signed pretty much like a waiver that they not being responsible of you catching that, and if you got treated for it, then you can't hold them accountable for it.
Right? Yeah. That's pretty ignorant if they signed it.
I mean, but if you're in the hospital and you can't breathe, a lot of times people not thinking about that.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
That's true. Hold on a minute, please.
All right.
Yeah, he watches he likes to watch a lot of stuff like YouTube too.
Okay, got you.
Yeah. He used to work for the Tucson Electric Power
Okay.
and computers. And so he knows a lot about computers and how to like if they had um to run something and something went wrong.
Yeah, they had to do a
Sometimes they would have, yeah, sometimes they
Yeah,
would have to either call somebody out of the company
yeah. It's
and
called.
they would say, wait a minute, let me see if I can figure this out.
Yeah, he will remote access into the system,
Yeah.
and yeah, I do all that work.
Oh, cool. Yeah. So yeah, that's what he would do.
Yeah, because a lot of the electric now is
Oh, let me tell you, they were so racist over there. Oh my gosh.
huh?
They were so racist over there.
Oh yeah.
Oh my gosh. I mean, he had so much problems with them. It's not funny. They even
Yeah,
got sued too
I'm not
for
surprised.
discrimination.
Yeah,
And of course, um, the electric company, they lost, so they had to pay.
a
They
lot
had
of
to
money
pay up.
out. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised at all. You got a lot of places like that.
Oh yeah.
But one good thing, I'm happy, Marianne. Y'all definitely protected over there because Mr. 45 News is a
Uh-huh.
lot of chatter on the back channels
Uh-huh.
that is going to be some type of reprisal or uprising or something cooking, and
I'm hearing that.
being in the news. But it's definitely a lot of chatter that the federal is picking up, and they're trying to stop a lot of things. But 45
Yeah.
makes it hard because he's sitting there saying stuff like when he had the first debate, you know, he tell him to denounce them. He told them to stand down and stand back.
Right.
What that mean? I mean,
Uh-huh.
not to be ignorant, but what that sound like to you?
What else?
Stand back and stand down?
Yeah.
That sound like, yeah, you trying to hold something until you ready to say, okay, go get him.
Yeah. Exactly.
Basically, he has said it. He's like, if
Oh yeah.
the governor, if they have any problems with any of these people, we can come in within 30 minutes and clean up the whole place.
Oh yeah.
30 minutes. We're
You know.
already ready. We already, ready and standing by. You
Oh
just give us the
yeah.
word. Because no, he just can't enter any state when he feel like it. He's a president, but there's procedures.
Right.
The governor is the ones who govern their state, and if they don't want the president to come in, they can deny him. Maryland done it. I,
Oh,
uh,
I know.
our governor told him he couldn't come. The only way he can come is to the Andrews Air Force Base and carry his ass back into D.C. But it's like they was trying to. Hit the governor's wife got some test kits because she's from China. Oh, no, she's from Korea, and she talked to people there and got 500,000 donated, and they flew them here. And then the federal said they was gonna come and take them. And our governor, he's like, "Oh hell no, you're not taking nothing." And pretty much got him out of there. And he was like, you know, he's going to come and have a meeting. He's like, you don't have no meeting with me. He's like, no, you know, I don't need to talk to you about anything. And he did. So that would show you how things actually work. You know, sometimes people think the president, he can just come up, walk in your house, and this and that. If the president comes to your house and you know Secret Service knock on your door, you say no, they can't come in. They can't come in.
No, they can't.
They
If they
can,
come in, you can shoot them.
yeah. Well, yeah. I would say that, but they definitely can be. I mean, a sitting president can't be arrested, but when he get, you know, if you want to hold the charges until he get out, you can definitely.
Here's Adolf. He wants to say something to you.
You know, here's this article that I came up. I found it, and it says it's like they showed Ivanka Trump, like if she's displaying a car, you know, or like a model on a game show, something like that. She's standing there with her hands like directed at this amount, and it says New Yorkers 33,484, and it says Americans 233,381. And she's smiling, and then it says right next to her is another billboard that says New Yorkers are going to suffer, and that's their problem. And that's Jared Kushner.
That's it. That
see,
and
because Cuomo did the same thing as my governor did. He rejected everything from 45. He said, I want nothing from you, and you're not going to do nothing in my state.
Yeah.
And
they think just because he's the president that he can just do whatever the hell.
So they're trying to
sue. It's gone to his head.
Yes, it has.
They say that they're trying to sue the Lincoln Company or the Lincoln Group because they say that it's illegal for them to do that. But now they say they're public figures by being advisors, so they're free game.
I don't know.
Yeah, so that's why they put those things, and they say, "Good luck trying to sue us," because they say they're going to sue them, and they say, "Good luck trying to sue us." But it's such a mess right now, and now they're talking about things that might come up during the election, and like one guy says, Bill Maher yesterday on one of the talk shows, he says, "I'm not worried about what's going to happen on election day." He says, "I'm worried about what's going to happen from then till January 20th.
Right. That is the question.
Yeah, because he's not going to give it up easily.
Yeah, Trump is.
And I'm surprised. I'm afraid he's going to get some of these white radical groups like those.
White.
What are they called?
Exactly. That's what I was just talking about. And see, and that's the matter that's going on with the radical groups right now. The ones that he been talking to in our faces, making all these crazy demands, you know, stand back and stand down, you know, that's who he talking to.
Yeah, and the Proud Boys.
Right.
Yep.
Look. Can y'all see my email? Look at my email very well.
Okay.
Look at the very first. What does it say?
It's in really small letters. Can you see it?
No, it's too small.
It's too small.
Okay. Well, the first one says from Donald Trump. The second one says from Donald Trump. The fourth one says Mike Pence. Then I had one from Melania. Then I had one from Donald Trump. Then I had one from Donald Trump Jr. Then I have it from his daughter. Donald Trump. I mean, this dude, they've been eating like left and right crazy.
He's desperate.
He's desperate.
I know he's something.
Yeah, they say Biden is playing offense while Trump's playing defense now. So,
Yeah.
but there was some 19-year-old that was trying to assassinate Biden.
Did you hear about that?
Yeah, I heard about that.
That's crazy.
It's great. Yeah.
Yeah, and they threatened a few people, even Pelosi. They threatened
Yeah.
Pelosi as well.
Yeah. Thanks to Trump.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, like Biden says, when I'm president, if I'm elected president, I'm going to be a Democratic president, but not just to the Democrats, to everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Be a president for everybody, even the people that didn't elect me. I'm going to be a Democratic president. Who wants to be the people's
I
president?
would like to see what's going to happen to him.
For everybody, even the people that didn't elect me.
But I would like to see him. I would definitely like to see once he come out of office fully, what these other countries going to do to him, because he got money in China that's unaccounted for, and he got in other countries that's unaccounted for, and he owe a lot of money out to a lot of people that he said he didn't have no money. So
Yeah.
What about
be very interesting for him once he come out of office. He can't be touched right now.
And what about Putin too? Putin's got something over him.
No,
Well,
he doesn't.
definitely has something over him.
But you know,
It's just funny how he came in office and then the first Russian embassy closes in California. I mean, like quick, fast, in a hurry, and out of the country. Then they try to do something with the embassy they had in Texas, and
yeah.
I mean, and then also over there, you had the American embassies that was, of course, closed. Something funny going on, and I don't like it. And then on top of that, there's like inside, chatter about Mr. 45 like playing with the football. And I ain't talking about like the football that you play at the stadium.
Yep. Yeah, and then there's Trump owes like $400+ million to somebody.
Yeah.
We won't say who.
No.
So
Of course.
what happens? They come after him.
I don't think they're going to do it now, but once he got out of office, I really feel for him.
Yeah.
Yep.
He got himself in a big jam.
I think what he was trying to do, almost like, he had that guy from Iran, even though that guy from Iran that general was very bad, it was still none of his business to go and have him killed.
Oh yeah.
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 So I think it's going to be retribution for that. He burned a lot of bridges, unnecessary bridges, and it's not going to be against the United States. It's just going to be against him.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Nobody likes him.
Nobody. I mean, I thought it was bad when Bush had his shoes thrown at him, but I don't think nobody's going to throw shoes at him. I think they're going to throw knives and bombs at him.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, hey, it was nice talking to you, okay?
All right, no problem, man.
You need to be careful and stay safe.
Hey, always. And you too, man.
God bless.
God bless you too.
I'm still here.
All right.
Yeah, boy, this world really, he really got us into something. Let me tell you.
Yeah, I mean, he always said that
And he riled up. And then he riled up the white supremacists too.
Huh?
Trump, he got the supremacists, the white supremacists, all riled up.
Yeah, I know. I mean, especially even the what's his name, McConnell. When he was in the first debate, McConnell told him, he's like, "Hey, you was asked a question: do you support white supremacy and all and hate groups?"
Yeah.
And he didn't answer the question.
Of course he didn't, because he does
McConnell said he do, and he said he don't side with the president on that. None of the Republicans side with him for that. You know, he
Yeah.
made it very public.
Yeah.
And I was
Yeah.
like, oh, okay, but I
He's a
mean, he's arrogant and he thinks that, you know,
yeah.
he don't even care about the money because presidents don't make that much money. Not from the office itself.
They don't?
No, they don't make no money. They make no money at all. They're government workers. I mean, the most he probably clear out like 500,000 the first term a year, and then the second term close to $1 million. That's it. They don't make no money. No, that's it. They don't make no money.
Oh wow, I didn't know that.
No, they're not.
Wow.
He wouldn't get rich with being a president. Most presidents, they make money after they come out and make books and book signings and speaking deals. That's when they make money. But they don't make no money as being president. They just have power. And I mean, it's, you know, one of the biggest jobs. And you know, when you become president, you're like the president of the free world. You know, he's like number one. Period. You know, and but sometimes people have power like that, and they have arrogance and stuff like that. You know, this is what you see that comes out of it, and they let it overcome them, and that's exactly what he's done. He's always been hungry, and now that he has it, he thought everything's going to go the way he wanted it, and it's not. It's not going the way he wanted to go.
Right.
He created a lot of bad enemies. He thinks the job that he thought he has, he think that he couldn't take care of all those problems. And no, you can't do underhanded stuff and think it's not going to come back to you.
Right. He just made more problems and adds them all up.
Oh yeah. He's something else. But let him tell you, he's the best president that ever walked the earth.
Yeah. Oh, I can't wait till election day to out.
Latino people. He did more for this and that. He did more for the vet. He did more, you know. He's the single-handed, you know, president of all time. You know, a lot of stuff that Nixon even did that he did better. And I'm like, oh God, this dude. And dude, get that stupid hairdo. Take your mama hairdo back.
He looks like a dog.
In peace, and stop paying $4,000. You look like your grandmother. Please. No,
he looks like a dog.
Have you seen his picture of his mama and his grandma? That's where he get that hairdo from.
Poor thing.
I'm not lying. I'm serious. I'm not laughing. Go look at the picture. You'll see. That's her hairdo. And I guess he loved her. She looked just like him. You look just like her.
Oh my gosh.
When you get on, pull it up how his mom look, and you'll see exactly what that ugly ass hairdo from that he think is cute.
Oh, yeah, right. You know what's wrong with his wife? I mean, come on, she's got money.
Yeah,
I
money, and she ain't taking no mess. I guarantee he wants to get out of office. Like right now, she stays in New York most of the time, and he stays down here. You didn't see how many times she smacked his hand. Don't touch me. Don't bother me. Don't walk with me.
Yes.
When you ever seen? I'm like, well, that's the only thing I've been seeing that I never seen from a sitting president before.
That was funny.
Him right in front of everybody.
That was so funny when he tried to get her hand and she just like kind of pushed it away.
No, she smacked his hand. Look at the time he came on the airplane. She smacked him hard, and then he tried to grab her real hard from the back, and she made this look on her face. Oh, I got some pictures when the daughter came across the stage, when they had the first debate, and the daughter came up and she walked right past her. and because she put out her hand like
That's
shake
right.
hands,
I remember
and
that.
the daughter walked right past her and went to her dad, and you see Melania's face. Her face was so crooked. I mean,
Yeah.
she was pissed off. I took a picture of every move, every face move, everything. Oh, that shit is so funny. So funny.
That is hilarious.
These
Well,
debates
I think
seem
why
like
she married him in the first place. He's so gross.
it's
Gosh.
almost like watching Saturday Night Live.
Ah, the Saturday Night Live in the 70s was so much better.
Yeah, that's when Eddie Murphy, Richard Pryor, Robin Williams.
And Garrett,
Yep.
he was funny.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh, who else?
well, Garrett still comes on what? On the, what's that show? The Parkers?
Oh, okay.
Sometimes he'll come out on that too. Garrett.
Yeah.
He looks the same. I mean, oh my gosh, he has not aged, that dude.
Right.
He looks really good. Because I've been watching him for years. And the guy does not age.
Yeah.
But that was the good old Saturday Night Live.
Right. I mean, he's still. I mean,
Did you ever see?
he look better than some people because it's like some people they look older when they was younger, and then they look younger when they get older.
I know. That's weird.
And then you got some just look just like straight up trash. You know, they just look like they talking about they 48 years old and they look like they about 80.
Party too much. Do you remember a show called SCTV?
Huh?
Did you ever watch a show called SCTV?
SETV?
SCTV.
It
It was with John Candy and
oh yeah. Jim
John,
Belushi, John Candy,
yes,
who else? The
Andrea
dude from Police Academy, I forgot his name. Bobcat Goldthwait.
what's the name? Andrea Martin.
Yeah.
She was funny.
Steve Martin too.
Yes, and what's his name? Martin Short.
Oh yeah. Martin
Oh
Short.
my gosh.
Who the one that played that what was that? The dude that sound drunk all the time.
That's what's his name?
I
Eric
forgot
Baldwin. Eric Baldwin.
No, that wasn't Eric Baldwin.
That played Trump?
No, not Trump. I'm talking about the comedian from SCTV that he played in was the show the movie called Tootsie or something like that. Real short with the curly hair, 1980s curly hair.
Okay.
Everybody wearing long hair, and every time he talked, he sounded like he drunk all the time. And the short guy, I forgot his name. He was in a couple of movies, and it seemed like he was drunk all the time. He was a comedian too.
Oh, that was what's his name? He was married to what's his name? He was on wasn't he on Saddle wait a minute. Didn't he play that Frankenstein movie?
Yeah.
It was funny. What's his name?
Yeah. I forgot his name.
Gene Wilder.
No, not Gene Wilder. Not Gene Wilder. Because Gene Wilder played Stir Crazy with Richard Pryor when he was in jail. That was a 70s movie.
Okay, right. So it wasn't him. Okay.
Arthur. He played his name. He played in a movie called Arthur.
Oh,
the little drunk guy. The head, the star, and it's like he was drunk all the time.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember his name. He had the dark hair, right?
Yeah.
Did he wear glasses?
Not really.
Okay,
But
it
he was
wasn't.
like
I thought it
kind
was
of
Eugene.
rich.
It was.
And
It wasn't Eugene Levy, was it?
no. Hold on, I'm about to look
Okay,
it up real quick.
because he was on
Will Ferrell?
SCTV.
No,
Will Ferrell?
no, it wasn't Will
No, he
Ferrell. Will
wasn't on
Ferrell is tall.
SCTV.
Oh,
It was on
John
SCTV.
Candy.
No, we already said John Candy. Oh
Rick
gosh,
Moranis.
Rick Romanus,
Hold on, I'm about to pull it.
Romanus,
No,
Moranis, Rick Romanus. It
uh,
wasn't him.
no.
Okay. Who else? Who else was in SCTV? Oh, and he had curly hair.
Yeah, back in the 80s, the ones who used to have the long, either you had the rock star 80s long hair, or you
Oh,
had the curly hair, almost like
yeah.
Wilder. Uh,
Okay. Hmm. I'm trying to think. I can.
I'm going on the internet now. I'm trying to look it up.
Gosh, I can't remember.
Let's see. Guy played Arthur. Who plays Arthur? Movie in the 80s.
Who's Republican? Stupid shit. We'll call him something.
I'm still
Dudley
trying
Moore. Dudley Moore.
Oh, Dudley Moore.
Yeah.
Okay. He was in SCTV?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I don't remember him at all.
I don't remember him being in there.
Yeah. A lot of people with SCTV that was like almost like not exactly breakout stars, but the ones
Yeah.
who were trying to get up, trying to get out in the movie. Like you see a lot of
Yeah.
movies now that you have people that you see back in the past, but now they're like main actors now. But back then they was like either extras or they had like small parts, and now they're like big time now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how it was
Oh,
back
okay.
then. Like everybody gets surprised when they see that Chris Rock played. He was a real young guy, and he played
Oh, yeah.
in a couple of movies before he came out in New Jack City and all the other little movies.
Right.
And the same thing with under the New York Undercover, the Spanish guy. He was dancing in the Beat It video with Michael Jackson.
Oh, wow.
What's his name? The Latino detective Torres. That was Detective Torres on New York Undercover. With
Okay.
Malik Yoba. It was Malik Yoba. And I forgot the Latino guy's name, but I know he's called Detective Torres on New York Undercover. You remember that show?
Let's see.
There was New York cops. One was a black guy, one was a Spanish guy. They had a white lady lieutenant, and it was like a hip hop type of police. And
Eric Estrada?
Who?
Eric Estrada?
I don't think that's his name. Is that his name?
Eric Estrada?
No, Eric. No, that's not him.
Oh, okay.
New York.
Wait, what was his last name again?
No, I just knew his. I just remember his name on New York Undercover, but I don't remember his real name. This is acting name, but I know he's on video. Michael Jackson's "Beat It," the video. He's the fourth person I think on the left when Michael Jackson is walking and got the little switchblade and doing his little dance. You see that same guy in the Beat It video, and he don't age either because he look exactly the same.
I'm trying to figure out.
Sky name in New
Huh.
York. New York undercover. There you go, right there.
Is that what the name of it was? New York Undercover?
On the show, it was Eddie Torres. It's Michael De Lorenzo.
Michael De Lorenzo?
Yes. He played in Michael Jackson video, Beat It.
Oh, I didn't know that. Oh,
That's what I mean. Sometimes it's just weird how people they
I
be
know.
small in some things, and then
And then you see
break
them,
out. Huh?
yeah. And then you see them like getting really big parts.
Yes. Like
Yeah.
years later, you see him in something else, getting big parts. Trying to pull it up on my computer. But yeah, he played and Beat It, and they're like weird because you see faces that you've seen before, and it don't mean nothing because they're not the star of the show. But then once they become a star, and then you in way back then, well, he was playing in that.
John Candy, John Clarity.
Are those all the
Hold on. Martin
sorry.
Short, Rick Moranis, Harold Ramis, Robin Duke, Tony Rosario, John Hemphill, and
those were all the cast from
SCTV.
SCTV? Okay, I got all the names of the cast from SCTV.
Okay.
Okay, Eugene Levy,
Right.
which he's got a show on right now
Yes.
with his son. And his son looks just like him. And it's a funny movie, series. Okay, Catherine O'Hara.
Yeah, that's one played. That's one that played in Police Academy.
Yeah. Dave Thomas.
Okay, I remember Dave Thomas.
And Andrea Martin, which I mentioned her already.
Yes. John Candy.
John Candy.
Yes.
Joe Fairley, or whatever. Fairley, sorry.
John Fairley?
Yeah.
Yes.
And then Martin Short, where he played, what was that, when he was a little boy with his hair sticking up?
Yeah, I know Martin Short.
Okay, I really like him. He's a crack up. Okay,
him and Dudley Moore almost kind of look alike.
Yeah. And then Rick Moranis.
Right.
And then Harold, what is it? Ramis?
Mm-hmm.
Robin Duke, I don't remember her, or do I? I don't remember. Tony, what's it, Rosto?
Okay.
Rosto or something like that. John what is it? Oh, Hemphill and Mary Charlotte Wilcox.
And that's all the major stars.
More results. Let's see. I think so.
So look up the co-stars and look up the extras.
Okay. Let's see. People also swear. Oh, here. I have one. Hold on for 1 minute.
Okay.
I still watch it sometimes.
Who are the co-stars of SCTV?
What platform? I mean, not platform, but what channel they be having? Because they divided a lot of stuff up now.
You can find it on YouTube. Just search.
Oh, did you? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look it up. I've been watching a lot of reruns. Like they got this called Me TV. I don't know if y'all have that out there. METV, Me TV, and they be showing the Fall Guy and A-Team and $6 Million Man and
all those old ones, huh?
Yeah, Magnum PI, Hunter. Y'all remember Hunter?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Co-stars on that season.
Hawaiian 5-0.
What about Miami?
Miami Vice.
Miami Vice.
They
Remember
had
that?
one last year, but I don't know if they're gonna have to come back on this year.
That was a good show. I like that.
You have to see writing credits on the first 4 episodes.
Also, who else will be on there? A lot of the 70s and 80s shows they have on there. But they kind of like space them out.
Yeah. I like to watch some of those old ones, you know, they were pretty good.
Right.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. Yeah, it just has the like the co-stars.
Hold on. Watch it.
Did you type in like extras?
Did you look at IDPD? What is that? The ID.
Oh, yeah. The private ID or something like that, or
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah, I remember that.
They show you everything that they work in, everything from being
wow.
extras to having one scene to anything.
Oh, okay.
You see a lot of people who just pop in, co-star, you know, playing one parts. What's that? ID. What the hell name of that damn thing? Hold on. I'll do it this way.
Nothing.
No, it didn't come up on it. It didn't come up.
Yes, if you ever was on SCTV.
Hold on.
Did nothing more appear on SCTV?
More.
According to UK, he was offered his own series. Nope.
I thought it would show like extras or.
Oh, it's not showing the extras and stuff.
Nope,
nothing. It just keeps on pointing back to the original cast.
Right here, a little slow moving through a small last of Robert Dudley plays Carnival Buggery March in the form of Beethoven Satana, the Chili Party, Rocky Park on SCTV. I can show it to you right now.
Oh, really? How did you find that? Oh my god!
I just looked it up. I Googled it.
Oh,
the small part that he did.
Oh,
I told you he was in there. I'm gonna show you right now. Hold on.
Was he a guest in there?
Yeah, I mean, it says a small part. It was just a small part.
That's
what I say. He wasn't a main character on there. He just played a part. He's not a main. He was still trying to come out. There's a 1986.
Okay.
Hold on. But let me share my screen.
Okay.
All right. Share. All right. I'm gonna go to Google.
All right.
Right here.
What did you Google? What did you Google?
Dudley Moore on small part on SCTV.
I'm sorry.
And it's right in the Wikipedia.org. Right here.
What was the name again? His name again? I'm sorry.
Huh?
What was his name again? I'm sorry.
They call him Dudley Moore.
Oh, Dudley Moore. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I said.
I see.
And it's right here.
I wonder how come it didn't show it.
SCTV. Huh?
I wonder how come it didn't show it when
they're not showing the extras, and they're not showing the extras and the co-stars. I mean, I guess you're not going to see it that way, but I remember when he played in it.
Oh, okay.
and that's when he played in it. So
Ah, gotcha.
he played Colonel Bogey March in a part of the Beethoven Sonata. Playing, they were doing the parody of Rocky as part of
Oh,
the TV. Yeah,
oh my God. That show was too much. It was, you know, I
right.
like Edna and the script of Edna and what was her husband's name? Rex.
Oh,
Rex
okay.
and Edna. Do you remember that on
Uh,
SCTV? It
vaguely.
was okay. It was Andrea Martin that played Edna,
Mhm.
and the other one that played Rex was Morana. No, was it Moranis? Oh, I forget his name. But anyway, they like had a store, and he would play the organ, and
Mhm.
then she would say, "Come on down." That's right, Rex, and I forget the name of the store that they had,
Mhm.
but it was just so hilarious.
A lot of those shows. Y'all remember Bonanza?
Oh gosh, yeah, I used to watch that all the time. Oh gosh, that's
Bonanza.
what they had. They had so many good shows, and
Yeah,
now,
E Hall.
yeah, oh, oh my gosh.
Yeah, used to be the good old days when everything could be funny.
Exactly.
Huh?
Yep, exactly.
You know,
Good old days.
chicken. So I mean, we still had things going on, but funny was
But
funny.
not as bad.
Yeah,
Not like what it is right now, you
yeah.
know.
Funny was funny back then. It wasn't nothing direct. It was just funny.
Right.
But now,
It's changed so much, you know.
right,
Yeah.
everything is too personal. I mean, I
Yeah.
know some stuff can be offensive, but again, a lot of comedians, no matter what color they are, I mean, from George Lopez to
Yeah.
Williams to
Uh-huh.
what George who was it? The guy with the beard, George something, I forgot his name. He was like one of those like real serious comedians, but he was funny. Uh,
Uh,
damn, what is his name? It was George something. Uh,
oh,
not only him, who else? A lot of them, Richard Pryor, a lot of them, they used to have a lot of dirty, messed up jokes. You know,
oh, but Richard Pryor was funny though.
yeah. I mean, you had a lot of raunchy ones out there too. I mean, real
Oh,
raunchy than Richard Pryor. You know,
yeah.
again, I don't want to offend people, but we come from a different time.
I
You know,
know.
and that's
Exactly.
what I was saying in my video a couple of days ago. That sometimes if you hear us say something, the way we came up is the way we
Yeah.
came up, and we're not directing anything to anybody. It's just that's how it was.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy. But to me, what's funny is funny. I mean, long as you're not for me going after kids, 'cause even when they were doing jokes about kids back then, it was really nothing like serious and direct and trying to embarrass or hurt.
Right. Or
It's
yeah.
definitely a skill
Or yeah.
through your comedy.
Mm-hmm.
But now it's just
It's
you got to
crazy.
be very careful with anything that you say.
You have to. Yep. It's changed so much. You gotta be careful what you say, and be careful what you put out there, and yeah.
These days, you gotta be more careful what you say, but they don't give a damn what you wear. You can walk
Yeah.
around. You can walk around with have your mess hanging out and exposing everything, and nobody get offensive of that. But if you say something a little bit crazy, then people all down your throat, taking your money, and yeah,
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
doing the most, doing the most. Well, I'm
Yeah.
about to get off here. It's been what, 3.5 hours, 4 hours?
Oh, I think so.
Yeah, I've been on that
It
long.
was a good chat. It was.
Yeah,
It was
actually, it's going on 5 hours. It's 4 hours and 50 minutes.
Oh dear.
Right.
Well, it was nice chatting with you, Anthony, and it was a good topic. And thanks for giving me some of that information on that fishing. I'm definitely going to go in there and check it out.
I mean, yeah, you definitely going. I might not see you for another 2 weeks.
That's. I know.
Yeah, because sometimes I get tied up in some of those, and I mean, like I said, I watched YBS. I woke up this
Yeah.
morning. I watched them from 4 o'clock in the morning all the way up to I think 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
Oh my God.
Yeah, 1, 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Yeah,
That's funny.
it's so much. It's so. You'll see what I'm talking about. And next time when I see you, I want to hear
Yeah.
all about it.
All right. And I will. I'm gonna. Matter of fact, as soon as well, my house is such a mess right now. I have everything like upside down because I'm painting.
Oh,
So
okay.
you know how that is. Everything's scattered. I cleared one of my.
Up and
Oh my gosh.
everything's in the middle of the house.
Yeah, I have a 4-bedroom home,
Right.
and well, when I adopted, my 2 grand boys, we had one room that was vacant.
Uh-huh.
So my 2 sons started bringing stuff they didn't want, or can I leave this here? And they started bringing all kinds of crap. I couldn't walk in that room. I can open the door, but I couldn't walk in there.
Oh God, that's a lot.
Yeah, that's how it was. And then my grand boys, things didn't. I always told them when things don't fit you, put them in a bag so we can give them to the homeless.
Right.
And so they would just throw everything in the room.
Mm-hmm.
And when I went in there, I almost fainted.
Oh God.
So we got everything out. Everything. I've given so far 13 those huge big black trash bags,
Mm-hmm.
like 33 gallons.
Uh-huh.
13 full of clothes. I've gave those away.
That's a lot.
That is a lot, and I still have more.
Oh man, that's a
Yeah, you should see my
the whole
house.
store.
I know. I told my husband, God, I can open up a store.
Right.
But what I want to do is I have so much clothes that I haven't even worn, and I forgot about them. And some of them still have price tags. So
Oh God.
I'm just gonna have a little yard sale,
Uh-huh.
and I have a big old box, and I'm gonna put a bunch of shoes that I'm not gonna wear anymore, and they're good shoes. And I'm gonna say, if a purchase of $10, you can get a free pair of shoes. So
Hey, it is. Oh,
so
you're gonna
that's
have a whole lot of people. That's for sure.
so whatever right. And whatever I don't get rid of, I'm just gonna give it to charity.
There you go. There you go.
But then right now I'm painting.
Right, you can write all that stuff off.
Right. And I've gotten so many, my curtains. I've replaced my the sockets, the covers.
Uh-huh.
So I'm replacing all those.
Mm.
because we got new cabinets and countertops. Because the house is old. It was built in I think 73 or 4.
Mm-hmm.
So the house, it's an old house, so it needs a facelift.
Okay. Well, it's not that old. It's almost 50. But
It's old.
but I
And
mean, you got some houses is like a lot of houses that's still out here. It's been like the 1800s, 1900s. So
I know.
it
And
being
they
50
look
years
great.
old, really not that old.
Yeah.
The average life of a house, they say get up to 200 if it was well built. Brick,
Right.
brick house.
And then my boys tell me they want me to sell it. I go, why should I sell the house? It's already paid for.
Right.
A house is already paid for. Why am I going to go and get me a
I'd rather just remodel.
brand new home?
I ain't got to worry about paying for it again.
Thank you. Exactly. And that's what I told them. I go, why should I go and pay another mortgage, which at my age, I'm still going to owe when I die.
Yeah.
Because if I go and get a new home, it's going to cost
Yeah. Arm and a leg. And
over $100,000.
right.
I mean, we've only paid $52,000 for our home,
See?
so we're fixing it up, and we're going to stay here till the day we die and leave it for the kids.
Yeah. And
All they have to do is worry about the taxes once a year, and that's all. They don't have to pay rent.
Exactly. I mean, again, if anything,
So,
you got the house, you can just remodel it to make it like
yeah,
a house, and boom,
yeah,
and you ain't got a bill.
exactly. I tell my boys, think about it. No
Yeah.
rent, no mortgage.
Yeah. You ain't
You
got
know,
to
you-
worry about being
You
strapped
can open.
of kicking out a whole lot of money every month, especially with the expensive. You got to get a compact car, and it costs you arm and a leg. So
I know.
with the insurance, it's sad because some places your insurance and your car note is more than your mortgage,
Yeah.
and it ain't no luxury car,
Right.
and it's not a luxury car.
But yeah,
I don't know if you see the
I'd be
screen.
stupid. I'd be stupid to sell my house and do that. I mean, our house, it's not, it's a good size. It's a 4-bedroom home. The backyard, it's huge. We have a huge,
And
and
that's
it's all wall fenced.
see, and that's
So,
the average home. It ain't
oh
a
my
small
God.
house because you got 4 bedrooms and you got land too. Come on, man.
Yeah, that'll cost over here, 4-bedroom will cost you. I mean, your mortgage is going to be like close to $2,000. I'm not going there.
Well, that's starting here.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's starting, and that's for what 2 bedrooms and maybe 2 baths.
Wow.
That's a rambler. Everything else is like 500,000 and up.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and
Yeah, we're only paying.
you're paying a meal for 1 bedroom, 1 bath, and no parking with an elevator, and yeah.
Wow.
Hey, I got one more thing before I jump off. If you guys watch your screen, look, they got your blue crabs right here,
Oh yeah.
right there.
Wow.
Yeah, he said he doing it. He doing like I do it, chicken necking, and he's
Ah,
catching them, and yeah, dropping them.
I never tried catfish.
You never had catfish?
No,
Oh man, I love some catfish nuggets.
really. This guy that we used to know used because we live like next to a lake. It's not a it's a man-made lake, but they come every so often.
Pocket, right?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
so let me tell you, they have some big catfish in there.
Yeah, they grow because they eat everything.
Right. Well, they're bottom feeders, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
and they eat everything, so they grow
Right.
very,
Oh my
very
gosh.
fast.
They
I mean,
can, they're,
if you watch YPS, I mean, he got
oh
a
my
lot of stuff in
gosh.
there, but he caught they caught a catfish that was like it is another channel, but I'll tell you
Almost
about that
800.
later. That he catch is a Russian guy, and he catch nothing but catfish, and
Uh-huh.
he like 5, 6 feet, 5, 6 feet big, like
I've seen,
500-pound catfish.
yes, I've seen one. It was, I can't remember what show it was,
Uh,
but this guy caught a catfish and it was, I've never seen, I mean, this catfish was huge.
right.
It weighed like, I can't remember. It weighed like a lot. And it was bigger. It was like, it was bigger than the man.
Right.
And
That
the
was
guy
the thing I be talking about.
that's scary. That's some scary stuff.
Yeah. But you do have a lot of fish. It's a lot bigger than that. And they just run over
That's scary. That's scary. But yeah, thanks for turning me on to those channels. I'm definitely gonna go in there and check it out.
Oh, it's no problem. I want
And
to
my
see.
husband's gonna Adolf's gonna like it too, because he used to go fishing a lot.
Oh, so yeah, he gonna love it. He gonna definitely
Yeah,
love
oh, yeah. He's gonna really enjoy that. Thank you so much.
it. There's no
Well, it
problem.
was really nice being here,
I
chatting
appreciate
with
you coming
you
to the
in the
channel.
chat. Hi, chat. I can't see the chat, but hi and um yeah, hi. Hi and hi.
You have a good night. And tell your
But
husband have a good night. Y'all be safe.
thank you, and you too. God bless you, and we'll see you soon.
All right.
Okay, have a good week and be safe at work, okay?
All right. Thank you.
Okay, God bless, Anthony. Good
God
talking
bless
to
you
you.
too. All right.
Good night.
Good night. Well, that concludes my live of just chit chatting and chilling and having fun. And I appreciate y'all like usual. Thanks for everybody coming by. Quiet Storm, Auntie Donna, also Mary Ann. She's a very good friend of the show of mine. And Double Triple Seven. Um, uh, the real I'm just saying, Miss Diva One, Bama Girl, the it's all hot air. Tweety 79. Who else came by? Had a few people came stop by and say hello. Oh yeah, that was real good with Derek C. Williams and Andrea Lynch from It's All Hot Air. Definitely catch out those two. Bama Girl, also a good content creator to check out. Mary Ann, she's more of a subby, same like Miss Diva One, but they still both great people, funny people. Um, Ashley Lucas, content creator, CCN TV, which is Captivating Christian. Very, very smart guy and has a lot of good information. He's dealing with a lot of stuff that where I work at on the Hill, and a lot more. First, Janice James, who came by. I appreciate all y'all coming by, and I will be catching y'all on the streets, and I definitely will be catching y'all channels to look for some good information to learn. And everybody stay safe. Oh, one more thing. Don't forget, it's starting to get cold in a lot of places, and the second wave have already started. So you get to the stores, get your bleach while you can, get your toilet paper. I mean, get all this stuff because I'm telling you now, when it start really coming down like it did this past year, stuff is gonna start disappearing, and everybody gonna be like, oh, this and that. And there's no toilet paper, and people fighting over rolls of toilet paper and bleach and all this other crazy mess. You can take care of that right now. I mean, it's cheaper now instead of sitting there paying for one roll of toilet paper for $15. I'm just saying. But okay. Anyway, God bless. Be safe. And I'll see y'all later.